Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in 2026 Spa City Open bracket round. This is what it's all about. We've got 16 players that have advanced into the bracket round. We are in the bracket round number 1, 9 through the 16 seeds. I'll introduce the players, then we'll go over all the stuff that's going on here at the Spa City Open. Best of 3 matches, best 2 out of 3. You see on lanes 11 and 12, we have Keegan Alexander taking on Jason Britton. Over on lanes 13 and 14, we got Carl Williams taking on Cody Orell. And then down on lanes 19 and 20, we have Jack Parrott taking on Brandon Johnston. And on lanes 21 and 22, Rob Sanchez taking on Blake Demore. That is our round of 8. Coming up in the next round, our 5th through 8th qualifiers that'll take on the 4 winners. 5th qualifier is Casey Murphy. 6th qualifier is the defending champion and Eric Jones. 7th is Chandler Tisdale. And 8th is Chloe Skurzinski. And receiving 2 rounds of buys, our number 1 seed is CJ Petrin. We call him the Claw. Kai Evans is 2nd with Spencer Robars. They tied for 2nd. I don't know the tiebreaker at this moment, but they are receiving buys. And then Boog Kroll is your number 4 qualifier. So those players have 2 rounds off. Best of 3 matches, as I mentioned. We're here at the Spa City Open. And I want to give a shout out to our tournament commissioner, Josh Imhoff, for having me out here to stream you this event, and the executive director, his wife, Lauren, who does such a great job as well. Thank you to those two. And also thank you to Central Bowl here in Hot Springs, Arkansas, proprietor Stacy Roberts, and Nick Gosley, our general manager. Thanks so much for providing such a great establishment for competitive scratch bowling. Also, this tournament would not be possible without our great sponsors. There's a bunch of them. And I'm not going to go into depth right now, but they all know who they are. Brunswick, our elite sponsor. If you're looking for bowling balls, bags, and shoes, bowling accessories, check out Brunswick. Also, Brad Brooks and the Brooks Agency Insurance. If you're looking for any type of insurance, commercial, personal, whatever it is, he's licensed in multiple states. Check out the Brooks Agency. Darkwater Investments. Thank you to those guys. If you're looking for a Jonesboro-based real estate investment firm, check out Darkwater Investments. Thanks to Richie Tharp, who bowled the event. Also, the Overtime Lounge is a premier Arkansas sports bar in Maumelle and Cabot. Make sure you check out the Overtime Lounge. And if you're looking for pro shop needs here in the area here in Arkansas, we have 4 different pro shops with Bowl 101 pro shops, Maumelle, Cabot, Hot Springs, Batesville. Bowl 101 is proudly dedicated to keeping the local bowling community equipped for strikes. Thanks to Brian and crew there. Also want to thank Blue Ember Smokehouse. If you're looking for some great barbecue, folks, and you're in or around the area, make sure you check out Blue Ember Smokehouse. They make the best meat possible for you. They also show it to you. They'll actually fresh right in front of you, cut the meat. It's a great place to go. I love going there. Also, if you're looking for some entertainment, check out Frag Out Entertainment, premier veteran-owned event production and entertainment company, and also Spa City Cards and collectibles next door to the bowl here. Justin and Kendall McCoy, they make a family environment over there. They'll take care of you. They'll work with you on the pricing. They also allow you to trade things in, so thanks to Spa City Cards. I love going over there. Also, our friends over at the Press Doctor. Press Doctor, thank you so much. And Mystic Ozark. Mystic Ozark, our scorecard sponsor. One-of-a-kind immersive family attraction and children's play museum located inside the historic Ozark Bathhouse District right here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. So there you have it, action underway in our best 2 out of 3 matches. I'm going to take down our matchups. You know who they are. I have some framing here still to do, as we're now down to just 1 player per pair. $4,000 up top in this event. It's a 6-to-1 oil pattern ratio. I'll bring that up for you in a moment. No lane talk here, so I just got to make the best of my scoreboard situation as possible. Keegan Alexander gets started with a 5-bagger against Jason Britton, who's gone strike, 9-spare, 9-spare, strike. Carl Williams and Cody Orell. Cody has gone spare, strike, open. Carl Williams, open, strike, spare, strike. Game number 1, best 2 out of 3 matches here. We'll slide over here, take a look at how these matches are going. We've got Brandon Johnston up on lane 19. It's gone triple, 7-2. Taking on Jack Parrott, who's gone 7-spare, strike, 9-spare, 9-spare. And right next door, Rob Sanchez has gone opening 5-bagger, 9-spare against Blake Demore, who has gone strike, spare, triple. Demore with a strike. We'll move back over here. Keegan Alexander has gone 9-spare in the 7th. Working on 279 still. Again, best 2 out of 3. How's everybody doing out there? See, our chat room is not very active at the moment. Everybody waiting for the big dogs to come in? The good news is, even if you're down in a match early, you can certainly take your time getting back into the match, because you're going to get some practice shots the rest of the game. Sometimes when you're in a really close match, you can't try other balls and things like that because every pin matters. But if you're getting blown out, you can certainly try some different things. I would have probably thrown a strike shot there. Take a look at the pattern the players are bowling on today. It's 41 feet in length, 6-to-1 ratio. There are 4 2-to-2 loads on the pattern where it's very flat. Starts out 2 2-to-2s to start the pattern, up to 2 feet. Gets the brush really wet. And then on the way back, 2 2-to-2s from 12 to 8 feet on the way back. If you miss a little left, it goes high. If you miss a little right, it doesn't want to hook. Keegan Alexander playing right up about the 10th board. Not giving the pocket away too much. All right, score update around the horn here. Rob Sanchez is going to get the win, 1-0 over Blake DeMore. Jack Parrott can still bowl. .195. 202 still left for Brandon Johnston. And over here, Keegan Alexander got the win in game number 1. And Carl Williams going to get the win in game number 1 over Cody Orrell. Williams bowls 218. So Alexander and Alexander and Williams up 1 each. 248 for Rob Sanchez and a win. They did re-oil for this squad. All right, so big double for Jack Parrott. Can force a double in 10th for Brandon Johnston. All right. 194 for Parrott. Blake DeMore can finish with 210. We're working on these scoreboards to be able to read them better. Needs a double. Got a hook. Does not come back. Going to be the win for Jack Parrott. 194 is going to be enough. Big double there in the 10th frame. Gets it done. I'll grab a couple of these other scores. All right, we'll jump over here. We've got our matches here updated. Best of 3 matches. Keegan Alexander up 1-0 versus Jason Britton. We've got Jack Parrott up 1-0 over Brandon Johnston. And we've got Carl Williams up 1-0 over Cody Orrell. And Rob Sanchez up 1-0 over Blake Demore. Again, this is best of 3 matches. Keegan with an early lead here. Halfway through the game, I should say. And looks like Cody Orrell's found something here in game number 2. But Carl Williams starts with a triple. Keegan bounces that pin out. We'll move over here. And we've got Brandon Johnston trailing in this match 1-0. Both players have started with a strike. And we've got Blake Demore trailing Rob Sanchez 248 to 209 in game number 1. Rob has started with a strike, and Demore has gone 9 spare 9. Orrell bottom right of your screen. Let's see what he can do there. And he misses the head pin to the right after a 148 start. Really lost on that pair. Keegan Alexander comes in light for 2-8. So Keegan, after bowling 265 in game number 1 to Jason Britton's 208. We certainly know Britton can strike with the best of them, as he is second overall at USBC Open Championships in all events. No messenger for Brandon Johnston. Now Rob Sanchez comes in just a little bit high, leaves the 4 and the 6. And an error there for Johnston. Down 1-0. Certainly don't want to have that happen. Let's see if Cody can get back on it here. Double 6 spare, and now Brooklyn. Just doesn't seem comfortable. Something's off. I don't know if it's footing. I don't know if it's timing, pressure. Something's off a little bit in Cody's game. He bowled a lot better on his way here to this round. Cody bowled games of 243, 229, then had a low game of 143, then bowled 233, 222. So it's feast or famine with Cody. Now Britton and Keegan. 264 max now for Jason Britton. And Keegan can bowl 267. So this one's is very, very close now. Rob on the bottom right of your screen gets another strike. He's just got a great look. Rob Sanchez has been really impressive here in this event. Qualified in on 12th. And now Britton 7-10s. Sometimes it's just not fair. Move back over to here. Blake Demore. And a weird leaving 10 pin there, a little high. Jack Parrott. Parrott led his squad yesterday, A squad. Also, there's been no 300 games in this event. No 300s. Back over to Keegan. Looking to capitalize on the mistake of his opponent, if you want to call it that. Looks like that pair is starting to stretch a little bit. Tough to get the corners out for both players. Spare for Demore, bottom right of your screen. Got Brandon Johnston looking to get back on it, bottom right of your screen. And there's Carl Williams now with triple 8 spare strike. Looking to close it out here. Both Keegan and Carl can close it out in 2 games. Same with Jack Parrott and Rob Sanchez. If you're Cody Orrell, your tournament life is on the line right now. Right now. And that is exactly what you want to do when your tournament life is on the line, is strike. And here comes Keegan. Little left, and it held. Wow, he's got a little bit of hold. He can still max at 256, 230 for Jason Britton. Those games are a little bit further ahead of these two matches over here. Don't forget, bracket round 2 will be coming up immediately after, where we'll see 4 new players come into the fold. Those 4 players qualified 5th through 8th. Casey Murphy, your number 5 seed. Eric Jones, your number 6 seed, looking to repeat here in Hot Springs. Chandler Tisdale, 7th, and Chloe Skurzinski has a lot of fans. She is 8th. Those 4 players will bowl the winners of these 4 matches coming up right here on Inside Bowling, right here on YouTube. Britton does get the strike. We'll head over there now. We got Carl Williams stepping up here in the 6th. Light mixer leaves the 7. We've seen some funny pin leaves. It's almost like this pattern stretches quite a bit. We've seen some pins slide over. Kai Evans earlier today whacked the 6 into the 10. The 10 slid over to about the 5-pin spot. It was just shortly after that Spencer Robarch did something very similar. Keegan here, a ball in hand, has a chance to close out the match in the 9th and 10th frame, and just that one there just kind of airmailed it. I don't know if he got around it. Something was up with the release, but he needs to bowl 231 to lock him out. Jason Britton, that is. If he converts this, he can still bowl 236. He would have ball in hand. If he opens now, Jason Britton can win game 2. Keegan electing to go left to right, little backup ball at it, and only gets 1. Now this match is completely changed. Keegan can strike out for 220, which would force Jason Britton to double in the 10th frame. Would have to double. Anything less than striking out, Britton could only have to throw the first strike, or even less than that. Keegan, that one was left off his hand again on the left lane. Last one held, that one just not good. His ball reaction is not looking good right now. Now here is Cody Orrell, looking to get right back into this game. Yes, sir. There you go. That's what we saw all throughout this event. Much better bowling out of Cody. As we move down here, lanes 19 and 20, 21 and 22. Got a possible 280 working for Jack Parrott, who bowled 194 in the first game against Brandon Johnston's 181. Parrott with the lead so far here in game number 2. Rob Sanchez has gone strike, open, strike, open, strike. Blake DeMore has been clean through 5 frames, up in the 6th now. Orrell, bottom right of your screen. Comes in high for a 3-6-10. DeMore looking for a double. No, a 7-10. Oh, man. Back over here to Keegan. 9 spare. Strike here will give him 210. How about 209? So we're going to need a mark here for Jason Britton, and that would tie things up. Keegan goes 265, 209. And now Orrell, he chops the 3 and the 9 off the 3, 6, 9, 10. Can still bowl 227. 247 still the max for Carl Williams. And good shot there by Britton. Move over here, halfway through the match. Rob Sanchez on this right lane has got to find something. Carl Williams comes in high for a baby split. Rob comes in light now for 2-pin. Now let's go over to Britton. Needs a mark. Or already struck, excuse me. Already got the strike. I missed that. So Britton's going to get the win. It's going to even things up here against Keegan Alexander. $217 if he spares it. $217 it is. Going to a third game. We update our graphic here. Carl Williams looking good there. He can now bowl 235, cannot be shut out. 227 the max for Cody Orell. Thanks everybody in the chat. See you all. Britton starts with a strike. Keegan and Britton both with a strike each in their rubber match. See who moves on. Orell opens in the 8th. Best he can do now is 205. Looks like Carl Williams is in the driver's seat there. Move back over to here. A little bit behind here. Blake DeMore is coming back here in game number 2. Just filling more frames. Looks like this pair has gotten kind of tough for these guys. Lanes 21 and 22 was Rob Sanchez 248 to DeMore's 209 in game number 1. DeMore looking to even things up here. Jack Parrott 194 to 181 winner in game 1. Now leaves the 2-8. You got Britton bottom right of your screen for the double. Gets the double against Keegan. And Cody Orell is just not having a great match play round number 1. Carl Williams going to get the dub over there. Carl Williams will advance. Now we'll go over to Keegan since he's up and ready to go. 184 for Cody. Keegan just dead left off his hand. Something's going on with Keegan's field. Now, I will tell you that it is humid in Arkansas right now. It is really, really humid. They have a lot of fans going on here in the bowling center, like those portable fans. Pretty heavy-duty industrial fans trying to keep the moisture off the approaches. But it's easy for your hand to swell. There was a break. As you can see, that one also it's a thumb issue of some sort for Keegan. He's really struggling with his feel right now. And I can't help every time somebody has thumb issues, I can't help but think about how our game has gone to a two-handed style and how those that throw with two hands don't have to worry about that. It's unfortunate when it happens, but Keegan's got the moxie. He can come back from this. Just got to reset and try to get things back going. All right, Rob is back on it on the right lane. Rob Sanchez strikes in the 8th. Can bowl 188. His opponent, Blake DeMore, after the open frame, best he can bowl is 193. So whoever can finish this game the best is going to come out on top in game number 2. And what just happened right there? I got to watch this again. Kept it on the lane, but didn't make the 6. What the hell? That's those 2-2s out there, folks. I'm telling you, they can cause havoc. Jason Britton with a strike down on the bottom right of your screen. And now here's Brandon Johnston after the open frame. Trying to get back on it. Gets it. I'll check in on some final scores over here. 234 to 184. Carl Williams moves on. Bowled 218, 234. A couple of great games there. Britton leaves the 10 pin. And misses it. That fell out of the gutter. That's going to be a miss. We're seeing a lot of unforced errors here. Blake DeMore strikes in the 9th. Can bowl 193 and can shut out Rob Sanchez in game number 2 and force a game number 3. Jack Parrott leaves the 10. 204 the max score now for Brandon Johnston. Parrott with that 10 pin, if he were to make it, he can still bowl 235. Now, Britton coming off of the open frame, the missed 10 pin, double 9 out. Comes back with the plunger. Call that the old flusher there. Call a plumber. Dead flush in the pocket. And now a 10-pin miss for Brandon Johnston. For Jack Parrott. Jack Parrott misses a 10-pin against Brandon Johnston after Brandon Johnston went right past the 6-pin on lane 20. We got all kinds of single pins being missed right now. And there's Blake DeMore. Needs a double here in the 10th and 6 to force a game 3 against Rob Sanchez. And now a Brooklyn for Parrott. Wow, wow, wow. Johnston comes back with a strike, bottom right of your screen. And we'll go there now. DeMore needs a double here in 6 to force game 3. There's the double. Best of 3 matches. Nice shot there by Johnston. Can still bowl 204. Can force a mark in the 10th frame for Jack Parrott. All right. Blake is staying alive. 192. Rob Sanchez is going to get a 10th frame where he can test some shots here. Britton runs him over for a 7-pin. He is not happy about it. Thought he aced it, and he did. Rob Sanchez strikes. Strike here forces a mark. Stranger things have happened. All right, 9. Keegan trying to get back on it. Does strike a little high flush there. It's going to feel pretty good, though, for him. Rob Sanchez. Doesn't matter. He's just out there testing some shots there, trying to get lined up, but that one hooked on him. Parrott. Winner. Winner, winner. .203 for Brandon Johnston, not going to be enough. Parrott's going to move on 2 games to none. Keegan throws the double. So we got Sanchez and DeMore going to game 3. And we've got game 3 underway over here between Britton and Keegan Alexander. Keegan has gone strike, open, 5-bagger. Now Britton comes in light for a 4-8. Keegan looking good now. If you're just tuning in, we've got 8 players that have received buys. 4 players have received 1 round of buys, and 4 players have received 2 rounds of buys. To take on the winner of these matches, we've got on deck just loaded field here. Casey Murphy, your 5 seed. Eric Jones, your 6 seed. Chandler Tisdale, your 7 seed. And Chloe Skorzinski, your number 8 seed. Britton comes back with a strike and still bowl 234. Rob with the strike down below. Keegan. Oh, I thought he threw that one probably about the best shot he's thrown in the match. Back over to DeMore. Matching doubles. Matching doubles in game number 3 for Sanchez and DeMore. Big shot here in the 9th for Keegan. Wow. He's come back from this thumb issue that he had, and he's been making some great shots, hitting the 1-3. So here's the story here for Jason Britton. If he strikes out, he bowls 234. That would force Keegan Alexander to throw the first one in the 10th. Because if he goes 9 spare strike, that's only 227. 234 beats that. That's why he would need a strike in the 10th. So he can force Keegan to throw the first one in the 10th, but he must strike out right here, starts in the 9th frame, working on a strike. Jason Britton. There it is. Can't throw it any better than that. Threw it great. All 10 fell. Now we move over here and take a look at what's going on in the DeMore Sanchez match. You got DeMore with the front 3. Sanchez, this right lane just has not liked the right lane. Just coming off the spare. This is his better lane, lane 21. Looking for a strike. Gets it. Both of these matches coming down to the 3rd game, and both players in both matches trying to dig deep. Britton, left lane. Boom. He's trying to put some pressure on the kid. Old school versus new school. Although you can't really say that about Keegan. He's a throwback. But he's younger. I do know that. All right, DeMore, 3 in a row, looking for 4. Lane 22, yes, sir. Back over to Britton. Britton might be icing him a little bit here. Might take a re-rack after this one. Wouldn't surprise me. Jason Britton, lane 11, second shot in the 10th. Looking to get into 230s. There it is. You see him walking out a little bit, a little fist pump. You know he's got some life. You know this pattern is not super easy to throw a strike on the right lane. Sound like a transformer, like Grimlock. He know not strike right lane. I don't know where that came from. All right, here we go. DeMore looking for 5 in a row. Yes, sir. Man, he is showing up. Rob's going to have to figure out that right lane. Otherwise, he's toast. Toast if he doesn't figure out the right lane. Okay. Britton needs 7 on this ball. No, 8 on this ball, excuse me. 10, that's enough. All right, 234 for Jason Britton. Nice finish down the stretch here. 234. Again, if Keegan Alexander were to go spare strike, best he can bowl is 227. So by saying that out loud, you know he needs a strike on this ball to advance. Tournament life on the line for Keegan Alexander. By the way, Sanchez did not strike on the right lane, and now the open frame on the missed makeable. The wheels are falling off. He is bowling Blake DeMore, who has not missed yet in Game 3. Both players going to bowl at the same time. Keegan Alexander, again, must strike this ball, 10th frame. Here we go. Oh, what a shot from Keegan Alexander for the win. Now, I say he's got the win, okay? As straight as he's playing, for him to leave 4 pins on the deck, it is improbable, okay? But if he makes a mistake, count does matter. Count does matter. Needs 8. Needs 8 spare. 8 spare. A strike just locks it up. But that was the strike that he needed. He's on cruise control here now. 90% or better chance of winning this thing. And there's another strike for good measure. Keegan Alexander moves on. And, you know, Jason Britton, he's a hell of a player. I mean, the show he put on out at Nationals in Reno this year. 2nd overall in all events. Great tournament for Jason. But it's Keegan Alexander, the kid, moving on. And he's gonna have to work on his fit here before the next round. And he's moving in, trying to see if he can open up this pattern. And nope, straighter was greater for Keegan. 243 to 234. 1 match left to decide. And it is DeMore and Sanchez. DeMore front 6. Best Sanchez can bowl is 236, 237, the magic number for Blake DeMore. Ooh, I had to hold back row stand there for a minute. Leaves the 4 pin. So we got Keegan Alexander moving on. We got Jack Parrott moving on. We've got Carl Williams moving on. And now it looks like, unless something changes here in this match, and in bowling anything can happen, Blake Demore has got the lead over Rob Sanchez. And Sanchez throws it in the gutter on the right lane. Are you kidding me? Boys and girls, what is that? Something about this right lane and Rob Sanchez just did not go together after game one. He bowled 248 in the first game. Then in game number two, he lost the right lane. And on that particular shot there, just missed right. This is one of the harder 6-to-1 patterns I think I've ever called action on. It's got these players really confuzzled at times. It's really amazing. Best he can bowl is 205. Blake Demore on cruise control here. And I've been impressed with Rob Sanchez. He's bowled awesome today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call up his scores from earlier today. Rob Sanchez, 278. Then he came back with 169, but then backed it up with 248, 238, 205. Rob will be back. It's fun covering Rob Sanchez. Enjoyed watching him bowl. How we doing in the chat room? Doing good? Got 449 people watching right now. You know what we need to do? This is what we need to do since this match is about closed out. We need to pay the bills. We need to let you know that over at InsideBowling.com, we got a deal of the week every single week. And we sell apparel over there. We've got t-shirts, hoodies, quarter zips, full zips, dry fit hoodies. We got some other new items coming really soon. And this week, Brunswick's the title sponsor of the Spa City Open, an elite sponsor. And you can save 25% off all Brunswick apparel over at Inside Bowling with coupon code Brunswick25. That's good through Wednesday of this week. And then if you're watching this later down the road, you can always save 15% with coupon code YouTube, bottom left of your screen. And we don't ask for donations here. We just want you to go pick up some great gear. And that's your way to support what we do here at Inside Bowling. Those of you who have been taking advantage of the deal of the week, congratulations. Thank you so much for the support. And to those of you that right now, no, I'm good, Mike. All you got to do is subscribe to our channel, like this video, let your friends know you're watching bowling. And that'll do us real good as well. So appreciate you being around here today. We got some great matches coming up here the rest of the afternoon. We got about, I would say about 4 more hours of bowling here today of just matches just like this one here. You know, Blake Demore, his brother Spencer Robarge is in the top 4. Could we see Blake Demore and Spencer Robarge square off a little bit later on today? It's very possible. It is possible that could happen. Demore with the win. I'll update that graphic. And that'll do it for the first round. Getting in our groove here, just like Stella. Alexander over Britton, 2-1. Parrott over Johnston, 2-zip. Williams over Oral, 2-zip. And Demore, 2-1 over Sanchez. Appreciate you all in the chat. I see you guys. Now, let me see what I can do here. I think I might have a bracket here. All right, let's see what I got here. Final score 161 for Rob, and Blake had 232. All right. Here's what I got, folks. Keegan is going to go on to take on Chloe. And then we've got Jack Parrott's going to take on Eric Jones. And then Carl Williams is going to take on Chandler Tisdale. And Blake Demore is going to take on Casey Murphy. Battle of Springfield there. That's what we have in our next round coming up. I'll have it for you here in just a moment. I'm going to leave the bracket up while I get a few things situated right here. I'll be right back with commentary. I'll leave the live ambient on. You're watching the Spa City Open match play bracket, best 2 out of 3 matches right here on Inside Bowling.
Yes. All right, that concludes round 1. Congratulations. Congratulations to the advancers. On lanes 11 and 12, Casey Murphy versus Blake Demore. Casey Murphy's the higher seed. 13-14, Chloe Skrasinski versus Keegan Alexander. Chloe's the higher seed. 19 and 20, Chandler Tisdale versus Carl Williams. Chandler's higher seed. And 21-22, Eric Jones versus Jack Brett. Eric is the higher seed. You'll have 5 minutes of practice. After that, high seed chooses starting lane. Whoever starts will start on the left lane.
And just like that, action underway. 2026 Spa City Open Bracket Round 2, 5 through 16 seeds. And what we mean by that is we've still got some seeds left that were down in the lower seedings, but now the 5 through 8 players come in to bowl. Let's go ahead and go around the horn and take a look and see at all of our players and introduce them. We've got Casey Murphy stepping up on lane 12. Casey Murphy taking on Blake DeMore. Both guys from the Springfield area in Missouri, and they travel all the way here to bowl each other here in bracket round number 2. Casey Murphy, former Bowlers Journal champion, and owns the pro shop at down in Springfield at Enterprise Park Lanes. He is fully committed 100% to bowling nowadays, and helps people bowl, and just loves bowling, and is gearing up maybe for the PBA 50 tour coming up here in 3 years. But a lot of bowling left before that comes across, and he's taken on Blake DeMore. They've battled it out many, many times and know each other very well. Next door, we've got Chloe Skorzinski, the lone female left in this event. She bowled 279 yesterday in one of her qualifying games, and she's had a really good look overall. Earlier today, not to quote Roxette, The Look, one of my favorite songs of all time, I think 1989, The Look, Roxette. I got to know now. It might be a little bit later than that, actually. 1988, The Look. What a great song that was. Hello, you fool. Yeah, I love you. But anyway, Chloe here bowled earlier today. She bowled 278 to start her round this morning. Bowled all games over 200, 210, 230, 201, and 214. And I think there's a lot of people pulling for Chloe here today. Who wouldn't like to see a girl win? And she throws it awesome. So good luck to Chloe. And not to talk her up too much, because we got Keegan Alexander, who we just saw in the last matchup. Keegan goes to Mount Mercy, highly decorated talent coming out of youth. And he's got a bright career in front of him as well. He's going with a much straighter approach. I think he's using that mix bowling ball is what I believe that is in his hand, which is a combination of plastic and urethane. Just going right up at him. Comes in light, leaves the 5-pin. We will bounce out of here. Good luck to all those competitors as we move over here. Next matchup, we saw Carl Williams in the last match win 2-0, 218, 234. Very impressive scores. Playing the middle of the lane here, trying to open him up. Comes in a little bit high on that one. And he is taking on Chandler Tisdale, local guy here. A lot of people in the chat cheering for Chandler. Good luck to Chandler. Chandler started with spare. And then over to the right, we got our defending champion, Eric Jones. Bowls out on the PBA Tour, touring professional. Taking on Jack Parrott, who we just saw win 2-0, 194, 212 over Brandon Johnston. Parrott was your #1 qualifier off of A squad yesterday. That guy can play, and he bowled 798 for 3 games in a row to start his day yesterday, so he can strike for days. Eric's going to have his hands full, especially going open. We could have an upset here. Eric just hasn't quite looked right here this weekend for whatever reason. Last year he was just dialed in, but he can get it turned around in a big hurry at any given time. But all these players are definitely qualified to be here, and it should be pretty exciting here as we move forward. And don't forget, the winners of each one of these matches, they just get to take on Boog Kroll, Spencer Robars, Kai Evans, and CJ Petrin the Claw. Yeah, okay. We got a murderer's row here the rest of the way. Come back over here. We'll settle in 11 and 12, 13 and 14. Murphy looking for a triple. Lucky just to leave the 4. I don't know what he's listening to in his AirPods there, but I don't know if it's a book, podcast, or some music. Or it could just be waterfalls. What would you listen to if you had AirPods in while you were bowling? Birds chirping in the background? Maybe the azaleas of Augusta. I don't know what you might be listening to, but if it was me, it'd probably be... nice shot there. I think I would have Tina Turner, Simply the Best, just on loop, playing over and over again in my ear. Because that's right, I am the best. You are too. Everybody watching today, you are all the best. Keegan. Yeah, that ball's just hitting flat. He tried a reactive ball in the middle of the lane on a fill just to see what would happen. Not sure what he's grabbing here. Murphy and DeMore all even through 3. Double 9 spare. Strike for Casey. Move over here, Carl Williams. Crosses over for a strike. What a break. Eric Jones says you have to strike through 3 frames. I would bet he strikes on this ball. I think he's going to strike on this ball. Here we go. And whoop, 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 whoop. Nope, he didn't like it. Something happened at point of release. I am surprised. I'm surprised Eric Jones is not. He just practiced for 5 minutes, and we all love Eric Jones. He's a quirky dude. I love his personality and his demeanor, but there's really no excuse to not at least get 9 on one ball in 4 frames with the level of talent that he has after 5 minutes of practice. I don't understand this. Something's up, because that just doesn't make any sense. When you put that into the calculator, it spits out a number, not a letter. Right now, we're seeing a letter. But hey, good for Jack Parrott to draw Eric Jones with 4 frames in a row with no 9 counts or more. Speaking of Amore, like DeMore or DeMore, he just leaves the 10 pin down the bottom right of your screen. Chloe's up down there as well. And you got Jack here going for an opening 4-bagger, and he's got it. I'll tell you, man, Jack yesterday, 798 to start. Had the front 9 the 3rd game. Missed left, went Brooklyn, left a 5-pin that cost him 800. But he bowled great. He could win this thing. Definitely got the talent. Chandler Tisdale now with spare 4-bagger, and here comes Carl Williams trying to stay in this one. 279 to 278, the max scores over there. And, you know, this pattern played tough for a lot of bowlers, but what's amazing to me is once you get down to the top 8, top 16, the cream, so to speak, of the crop, they start to make them look a little bit easy. But some players, you can see with their scores that they're not that easy. This is a very medium scoring environment. Chloe runs them over for a 7-pin, bottom right of your screen. We'll go Carl Williams, and then we'll go Casey Murphy. Williams crosses over again. You miss left, the ball hooks. You miss right, it doesn't want to hook. You do have to hit an area of the lane and be pretty consistent with it right now. Jones, bottom right of your screen, still does not have a 9 count or better. Casey Murphy, you just saw a strike on lane 18. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Want to take a minute to thank our sponsors again. Would love to recommend Brunswick bowling products. If you are looking for anything bowling related, check out our friends over at Brunswick, as Chloe just missed the 7-pin. High-performance bowling balls, comfortable performance shoes, durable bags, and essential accessories. Brunswick's got you covered. Also want to thank Brooks Agency, Dark Water Investments, Overtime Lounge, Bowl 101 Pro Shops, Blue Ember Smokehouse, Frag Out Entertainment, Spa City Cards and Collectibles, The Press Doctor, and Mystic Ozark. Keegan's got his first double. Eric Jones got 9. Casey with the quitter 10. Tisdale looking for 6 in a row. Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, Tisdale's bowled great. Chandler Tisdale today, 231, 225, 211, 264, 241. There was a game earlier today where Eric Jones bowled 268 and Chandler Tisdale bowled 264, and Casey Murphy went from 8th to 10th, bowling 237 that game. That's how tight it was coming down the stretch. Nice shot there from Carl. Boy, we got a barn burner here on 19 and 20. Parrott now with 6 in a row. You can almost pencil him in for the win there. Rest of that game for Eric Jones is just going to be practice. Demore and Casey Murphy in a pretty close one here. And after the missed single pin by Chloe, we'll see if she can get back on it. Keegan Alexander having an issue with striking. He's filling frames, but not striking very much. Blake Demore with the strike. Here's Chloe trying to get back on it here in the 7th on the right lane, lane 14. Here we go. Gets it. Little Wally. Parrott. Strikes. Man, Parrott, he is just bringing it. He looks like when he did yesterday. I'm telling you, that 798 was one of the most impressive sets I saw here for three games by a player in this entire tournament. Let's go back over to Eric Jones, see if he can figure something out here. Best 2 out of 3, remember, everybody. Best 2 out of 3 matches. This is game 1. There's a strike for Jones finally in the 7th. Looks like he moved a little bit right. Chandler Tisdale. Still bowl 279. Carl Williams can bowl 256. Shot in the 9th. Boom. Wow. He is doing it. And Eric Jones. Now he's got a double. Here's Murphy. Leaves the 9. Blake Demore has the double working. Chloe's got the double working. And now here is Keegan Alexander. Can strike out for 238. Chloe can still bowl 243. Oh, what a weird hit that was. I got to move on. I'm not going to replay it. You can always go back and look at it if you want by hitting the back button on YouTube. We got to keep with the action. Here we go, 10th frame. Chandler Tisdale needs 257 to win game 1. Oh no, 2-8-10 for Chandler. Oh no. Meanwhile, Jack attack. This guy. Jack Parrott. Front 8. Tisdale. Gets 2. Oh no. Chandler Tisdale. 10th frame. 244. His number. Carl Williams needs strike 9 spare or 9 spare strike for the win. Jack Parrott now leaves the 7 pin, can still bowl 279. Carl Williams. 10th frame. All right, leaves the 10. Needs to make it and strike. If we go 9 spare 9, we have that all-elusive tie. Oh, no. Let's go over to Chloe. Chloe stepping up in the 10th frame. She's got to beat 238. She can bowl 243. She can double to win this game. And there's the first one. Runs it out a little bit. Carl, bottom right of your screen, needs to spare. He's got it. Brings the pin back out onto the lane. Demore. After Casey's open in the 8th, all Casey can bowl is 222. Demore can bowl 259. Strikes in the 8th. That's a triple now. Eric Jones up on the right lane. Strikes. We'll slide back over to here. So now Eric Jones gives everybody a wave after he has now found the pocket 3 consecutive frames in a row after really struggling through 5 frames. But our action needs to move over to lane 20. Right here, Carl Williams must strike on this ball for the win. 9 is a tie. Anything less, he loses. It's strike. Wow, 245. 245. Carl Williams to 244 for Chandler Tisdale. Wow, he just stole one there, didn't he? How about that? Now everything's fallen for Jones. Here's the thing. If you are Chandler Tisdale, you got to have a mental reset here. You got to completely wash that game out of your mind. You got to just completely forget about it and know that you're locked in. You got a great look. You made one bad shot. You're not making any more bad shots moving forward. It's not going to happen. Tisdale, bottom right of your screen. Game number 2 underway. Strike. Chloe left the 6-10. Spares it 231 her score. Now, that means we're going to need a double here in the 10th for Keegan Alexander to take game 1. Casey Murphy can still bowl 222. Can force Blake to show up in the 10th. Carl Williams, bottom right of your screen, getting things started here in game number 2. And washes out. Uh-oh. After that big performance there, washes out. Got to update my board here. And Keegan leaves the 9. What happened on that one? We got to get a look at that one again. Let's take a look at this pin action again from Keegan. Right up the lane. Solid 9, and then the head pin comes off the wall and does not knock down the 9. Unbelievable. Chloe's going to get the win there with 231. Casey is now throwing 1 strike in the 10th. He's changing some balls, doing a few different things going on there. Looks like Blake's going to get the win there. It was 208 for Eric Jones. Nice finish for Eric. But Jack Parrott's going to be in the 270s. I'm telling you, Jack Parrott, man, when he starts striking, it is lights out. And there you go. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Tisdale here. You know, you just got to wash that last game. Don't worry about what happened in the 10th frame. And you just got to move on. You got a great ball reaction. Jack Parrott's got unbelievable ball reaction. Right now, if I had to have somebody throw a strike for my life, it might be Jack Parrott in this building. He's up 1-0. We'll update our match graphic here. Should be correct. Best of 3 matches. Casey Murphy down 1-0 here to Blake Demore. Casey bowled 211 in game number 1 here. And Demore can still be in the 250s. And 231 for Chloe Skrzyński. And we've got Keegan Alexander can bowl 217. He's going to get a look at something else here, I would imagine. It's moving left. Going to try to open up the oil pattern a little bit and go into reactive. Let's see what happens on this ball. Looks pretty good. We'll see what he does in the next game. Will he make the switch, or will he play it safe and go straighter and greater? We shall see. Parrott comes in light. Looks like an 8-pin bottom right of our screen. 259 for Blake Demore. 259 is a pretty good score. That's tough to beat. All right, back over here. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for being here. We've got bracket round 3 on deck coming up for you next. Bracket round number 3 up next, where we will see more heavy hitters. More heavy hitters. The Claw, the number 1 seed in CJ Petrin. Kai Evans, Spencer Robarge, and Boog Kroll. These guys are bombers. Let's see what Keegan does here in this game. Is he going to move in? He is. He's going to reactive. Going to open up this pattern. Kid's talented. He can do a lot of different things with a bowling ball. Kid is uber talented. How's everybody doing here in the chat? Is this the first time lanes 21 and 22 have been used today? Yes, but it was in the tournament the rest of the way. It is best of 3 matches. Delta Bomber says Streamer University was held in Central Arkansas this weekend. Can't believe they didn't bring Mike in to be a guest speaker. Thanks. I've been told I need to go check out this Streamer University thing. Keegan 2 8-10s. That's the thing, you gotta take risks sometimes. All right, we're gonna take our graphic off the screen. Blake DeMore. Let's go back over here. Nice washout conversion by Chandler Tisdale on the right lane. Now Eric Jones goes strike 2-4. Chloe leaves a 7-pin. It's even Steven here on lanes 11 and 12 between Casey Murphy and Blake DeMore. DeMore had 259 in game number 1. Murphy 211. It's Chloe Skrzyncki who had 231 over Keegan Alexander's 217. Bottom right of your screen, Carl Williams up 1-0 over Chandler Tisdale, 245 to 244. And Eric Jones trails Jack Parrott, who bowled 279 the first game. Give you a score update over there in just a moment after Casey bowls. Carl Williams crosses over again. It's like you got to get the ball through the front part of the lane without it wanting to check early, but then you also got to have enough on it to get it back off the end of the pattern. Now Casey 4 6s. All right, moving back over here. Jack Parrott back on the strike wagon. Carl Williams with the spare. Carl can bowl 249. Still got 265 left up on the board for Chandler Tisdale. Chloe comes in high for 3-6. Looks a little confused by that. Casey throwing it as 4-6, trying to make it. Does not. And now Parrott's going to be up next, and he's looking to throw a double. Nice shot there by Jack. Eric Jones, yet to double in game 2. Leaves a little 6-pin here. Tisdale now has a triple working after that washout. Keegan misses that spare. Keegan is in some real trouble here against Chloe. Sometimes being versatile can be a blessing and a curse. Because when you look at Keegan, he decided to just play straighter, and then he threw that fill shot, and he liked what he saw, and it made him change to this line. And now he's second-guessing everything. But you got to commit to whatever it is you're going to do, and you just got to execute at a very high level. And he can do that. He's proven it before in many different stages. That one there never got right. Just did not throw it good at all, and he knows it. Left 5-pin. Casey's gone to another ball. It looks like it floats a little bit more in the front part of the lane, gets into the mid lane, and then down lane just has a nice little motion into the pins. Casey's always got those kind of interesting pin carry because of his unique ball roll. The pins fall a little bit differently for Murphy than they do some of the other players. Speaking of other players, let's move down to Chandler Tisdale. Working on a triple. Can still bowl 265. Oh, 210 trip out. How about that for the 10th frame of last game? Where was that last game when you needed it, Chandler? And that just shows how sensitive this oil pattern is. You get it a little firm, or maybe you miss it a little bit, or you do both, and you can leave a 210 easily. You get a little grabby with it, or maybe a little slow, or both. You can go 4-6 very easily, like we saw Casey Murphy do a little while ago. Chloe with the messenger to take out the 10. And now here's Jack Parrott. He is stringing strikes. Eric Jones is not, going at a Dutch pace. Parrott working for a 4-bagger. He's got it. Just joining us, going to pop this up on the screen for you. This is where we're at in this bracket round of 2, best of 3 matches. You see the scores. Tisdale, there you go. Eric Jones getting ready to bowl, bottom right of your screen. Chloe going through her pre-shot routine, trying to make it a double here. Keegan Alexander not with the best ball reaction in the world. She knows how big a strike would be right here. Yes, how about that? How about that? A little fist pump. She knows she's got Keegan up against the ropes right here. She knows. Let's go over to Carl Williams. Carl Williams trying to stay in it here in game number 2. Can still bowl 249. Can make him honest. Eric Jones, 6/8 over on that lane. I didn't call it, but I saw it. We just got a lot of bowling going on here, everybody. Every year it's like this here. It's nonstop action. DeMore struck in the 5th. Keegan didn't get that one right either. Brooklyn again. Saws the 5 out, Brooklyn. He's got to trust it. He's got to trust that ball. And now there's a 210 for Carl in the 10th frame. It was Tisdale with a 2-8-10 in the 10th frame of the last game on the left lane, and now it happens to Carl Williams. Tisdale's going to take game number 2. We're going to 3. We're going to 3 over here. That is for sure. And again, Keegan cannot get the ball right. Everything is just completely left off his hand. Casey Murphy has got to start striking. He has got to start striking if he's going to stay in this tournament. Same for Keegan. Heck, I want to tell Keegan he's got to start striking, but he's got to hit the right side of the head pin first. Back to the straight shot. Look at this. Tisdale evening things up. Carl Williams goes 245, 215, 1-1 in that match. And it looks like Jack Parrott trying to close out Eric Jones. The best Jones can do is 226, 227, the magic number for Parrott. Got a 5-bagger working going into the 8th frame. Chloe's up bottom right of your screen. How about that? Another strike for Chloe. Parrott. Oh, rolling the 4. No. I thought he was rolling that 4-pin. Tisdale taking a victory lap here in game 2. Forcing the rubber match. We'll go back over here to DeMore. And, man, he's just got great touch today. What I mean by that is his ball speed and his axis rotation is matching up really well on this pattern. It doesn't want to hook early on him with how he's matched up right now. And because he's got that little bit softer speed, it's allowing him a little bit of missed room to the right as well. Chloe leaves the light 4. 217 the max for Keegan Alexander right now. Chloe needs to bowl 218 or more, and she's gonna move on. Blake DeMore here in the 8th, looking for 5 in a row. That's what I mean. It's just that soft touch. It's just working so well for him right now. I did not catch the winning score there for Chandler, but we do know that he did win. It looks like Jack missed the single pin. It's not over yet. Eric Jones can strike out for 226. Give himself a chance here. Force Jack Parrott to throw a double somewhere. A little sticky 6. That would have made things really interesting if he makes that. Casey Murphy comes in light. Oh, almost had a 7-10 there for Carl Williams. Not a good way to start game number 3. Might have a couple closeouts over here. Now Casey misses the spare. Let's see. Blake DeMore is going to get the win there. I normally don't do this, but I'm going to do it for the sake of doing it right here. DeMore is moving on. I realize mathematically it's still left out there. If so, I'll eat crow and I'll change the graphic back. Keegan left the 110. That one's getting close to being over. Casey with the strike. Jack gets the strike. All right, let's take a look at this Jack Parrott versus Eric Jones match here. As we got an open frame for both players on 19 and 20. Eric can bowl 205. 6 pins on this ball would do it. 6 pins for Parrott. And that does it. Jack Parrott, 2 games to none over Eric Jones. We will have a new champion this year. Eric Jones, the defending champion, knocked out of the event. Whoa. Weird pen action. Blake DeMore striking at will. Best Keegan Cabot is 183 in this game. Chloe on cruise control. And that's pretty much going to do it there. Get some final scores here. Tisdale throwing at a 5-pin. Makes it. Blake DeMore is going to bowl 279 this last game. He's in the 270s. He bowled 259 the first game. That's tough to beat, Casey. And Chloe. Is Casey going to throw two-handed here? No, I thought he might throw two-handed. Carl Williams, bottom right of your screen. Gets the strike. How about 279, Blake DeMore? Great game. And Chloe has enough. Casey bowls 193. And we'll return home to Springfield. Parrott bowls 245, 279, 245 for Jack Parrott. And looks like Eric Jones is going to be in the 190s. Chandler Tisdale, Carl Williams, your final match to decide who moves on. Once again, we've got 4 heavy hitters coming up. C.J. Petrin, Kai Evans, Spencer Robarge, Boog Kroll. They've been sitting around for a while receiving 2 rounds of byes, but we'll see them in the next round against these 4 winners. Right now, it is Jack Parrott and Chloe Skrzinski and Blake DeMore. And we will add one more here in just a moment. Tisdale light with a 2-4-10. Keegan just messing around now, trying a few different things. An open frame now. 2 out of 4 frames, open frames for Chandler Tisdale. Carl Williams, open double. Final scores over here. Chloe 201, Keegan 170. Last match to be decided here. So we're waiting for him to bowl. Let's see who's going where. I know this hasn't been updated for a while here, but Chloe is going to bowl CJ Petrin. It looks like Jack Parrott's going to bowl Spencer Robars. Looks like Boog is going to bowl Blake Demore. A couple Springfield guys again. And Carl Williams or Chandler Tisdale is going to bowl Kai Evans. That's your next matchup. Matchups. Tisdale's just kind of running out here, running out of time. Needs to make the spare. Carl Williams up on the right lane. Gets the strike. Ten pin. Nice cover. .258 left out there on the board for Carl Williams. .216 left for Chandler Tisdale. Must strike a lot here at the end of this match. How about a 3-pin forward? That's a good place to start at least. Still not out of this. Still not out of this. We've seen the 210 come into play. We've seen some crazy things happen here. If Tisdale can figure out a way to bowl 216. Carl Williams going at a 228 pace. It would just take one open frame to make that thing within just a couple of pins. Must strike every ball here. Chandler Tisdale must strike on every ball. Oh, and then the dirty messenger helicopter spin doesn't come across and take out the 10. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Tisdale's in trouble. It's all going to come down to that first game, and he 2-8-10 in the 10th. Williams on cruise control. Needs to fill frames. Well, and just like I talked about, man, if that messenger connects for Tisdale there, and he can still bowl 220 or 216, which he can't anymore. It's down to 196. This kind of leave has happened. So just look how interesting this could have become here. And it still is kind of interesting. If for some reason Carl opens here and goes back-to-back opens, that would put him in the low 180s. 196 is still the max for Tisdale. Well, that's a beautiful ball right there. That's going to all but seal it. Carl Williams going to advance to bowl Kai Evans. Nice shot there. Tisdale. Carl Williams, your winner. Updated graphic here. Best of 3 matches. This round here was Blake Demore 2-0 over Casey Murphy. It was Chloe Suginski 2-0 over Keegan Alexander. And it was Carl Williams 2-1 over Chandler Tisdale. And it was Jack Parrott over Eric Jones 2-0. We've got a new graphic to bring in. Boom. 1 through 16 seeds. Bracket round 3 up next. I am going to move over to here, and I am going to get us set up for the next round. I'll bring up the bracket again. I realize it's not filled out. It hasn't been updated. But as you can see, CJ Petrin is going to take on Chloe. You can also see that Spencer Robarge is going to take on Jack Parrott. And you can see that Kai Evans is going to take on Carl Williams. And you can see that Blake Demore is going to take on Boog Kroll in the next round.
13-14, Blake Demore faces Boog Kroll.
They're getting everybody ready to roll. I will be right back in just a moment back here on YouTube. It's the Inside Bowling Channel. We'll see you in a minute.
And 21-22, Carl faces Kai Evans. As y'all know the drill, higher seed picks starting lane, start. We'll start on the left. Y'all get 5 minutes of practice this round. Once this round is over, we're going to be down to 2 practice shots on each lane. So try to soak this 5 minutes practicing while you can. Yep.
And just like that, we're back for bracket round number 3. Spa City Open. Mike Flanagan with you here on Inside Bowling. Best of 3 matches. We'll introduce our players again here as we move around. Many of you, if you've been here all afternoon, are very familiar with this guy here. His name is Jack Parrott. Jack has defeated Eric Jones in the last round. 279 and 245 were his 2 scores, 2 games to none. Jack bowled 798 yesterday in his first 3 games of qualifying. This guy can strike when he gets lined up, and he has taken on none other than Spencer Robarge. Spencer Robarge, PBA champion here this year on the PBA Tour. He's also finished second in this event in the past. He's also on the thumbnail for this one. He reigns from the Springfield, Missouri area, and he went to Wichita State. And he is just one heck of a bowler and loves bowling. That's all he's going to do for the rest of his life if he can't help it. That's going to be it. And he's a full-time bowler, and he's very young in his career. He's just getting started, a rookie on the PBA Tour, and one of the best left-handers that we have up and coming in our sport. So this should be an all-out, absolute slugfest here on lanes 11 and 12. And then next door, you've got Boog Kroll, also PBA champion, multiple-time champion. He's won again this year on tour. And he is taking on Blake Demore from Springfield, Missouri. So we got 3 Springfield guys right here, and we've seen what Demore's been doing here in this event. He just took on Casey Murphy, another Springfield guy. Bowled 259, 279. So I asked Boog and Blake before this match, I said, why'd you guys have to drive to Arkansas to bowl each other? Like, yeah, we live 10 minutes away from one another, and they are good friends, but they are going to bring it to each other. There's a lot of bragging rights on the line here in this one. So that's your 2 matchups here, lanes 11 and 12, 13 and 14. 4 great players left in this event squaring off. Now, let's talk up these players over here. We got CJ Petrin. This guy bowled he bowled the Players' Championship to start the season on the PBA Tour and almost made the show. Had 1 bad block. Otherwise, he bowled phenomenal. Rookie out on the PBA Tour. Nicknamed the Claw. He just grabs a handful of this bowling ball. And he is not only an elite player, he's the #1 qualifier in this event. He's our #1 seed. And he's taken on the hot hand. Chloe Skrzyński just bowled 231, 201 in the last matchup. Skrzyński, she's kind of got a huge following as far as everybody rooting for her to win. Who doesn't want to see a girl win this event? Well, I'll tell you who doesn't. The other 7 competitors that are left. They know how good she is. Also, they said here in the chat room she recently bowled an 825 series, I believe, with a 300 game. Bowled for Stephen F. Austin University. She's a player. And look out PWBA Tour if she chooses to go out and do some bowling out there. She's really good. And this pattern being a 6-to-1 ratio, she's done a great job navigating it, keeping the ball in front of her. And I'll tell you what, CJ Petrin, #1 seed, he's going to have his handful here. If all of a sudden these lanes start to get kind of weird going left to right and the big power game actually can hurt you, this little bit of a straighter game right here going right at the strike pocket, it can come back and bite you. And she starts very, very strong with a spare and a double. And right next door, we got Carl Williams, who's just been grinding his way through here. He's won 2 matches, 2 games to none in both of those. Excuse me, last match went to 3, against Chandler Tisdale. But Carl bowled 245 the first game and beat Chandler by 1 game and went on to win that one pretty convincingly. And he has taken on Kai Evans, our #2 qualifier. Kai Evans, a highly decorated youth bowler and SCAD bowler, Savannah College of Art and Design, and a collegiate player, and also has a bright career in front of him. So those are the 8 players we have left in this. There are no more buys, no more players left. This is it. It's best 2 out of 3. First person to win 2 games will move on. See Petrin playing the big hook. See Chloe going much straighter. You got Carl Williams a little more comfortable on the lanes right now as these top 4 players have been sitting for a couple of hours. And we got the Springfield connection, 3 out of 4 from Springfield. We'll head over there now, where we've got Boog Kroll up on the approach on lane 13, taking on Blake Demore. Looking for a 4-bagger. He's got it. That's a good point here in the chat, asking, is Spencer the lone left-hander left in this one? And I'll go over that right now. Robar's left-handed. Jack Parrott is not. Kroll is not. Demore is not. Petrin is not. Chloe is not. Kai is not. Carl Williams is not. Yeah, so one lefty left. And, the last 2 years, the winners were Michael Holloman and they were Eric Jones. And I think, Josh Imhoff, he's a lefty himself, and he's a tournament, what's his title here? He is the tournament commissioner? Yeah, tournament commissioner. And he doesn't like it when lefties dominate. Even though he's a left-hander himself, he wants it fair on both sides, and I think he's done a pretty good job this year with putting out a pattern with 4 2-2s, and it's proved to be pretty even on both sides of the lane. No real advantage. You guys know the matchups by now. I'm going to take them off the screen. Blake Demore, just 1 strike through 4 frames. Boog Kroll's just a special talent. I talked about it yesterday. I feel like where his game has really evolved is between the ears and experience the last couple of years. If it was a Madden football game or some sort of video game where you rate a player on a scale of 1 to 100, I thought between the ears and experience and just having to step up and do the work on the lanes 2 years ago, I would have put him at about a 60 or a 65. I think he's a 95 now. I think he's that good mentally, and I don't think anything really phases this guy. He's got great touch. He's really developed his game, and just turned 30 years old. And when players turn 30, they bowl their best. They bowl their best from age 30 to 37. We've seen it with E.J. Tackett on tour, and Boog Kroll. Moving forward, out of all the players that are left in the field, he would be the chalk. He would be the favorite to win this event. So Boog runs him over for a 7-pin, and if you notice, just walks back. He's going to go about his business. He's going to pick it up, and he knows if he throws 10 first-frame shots like that, he's probably going to throw 12 shots in the game, and he's going to win the game. I mean, that's the mentality that he has. Jack Parrott with the messenger coming across and taking out the 10. I've been thinking about this Parrott character. I've been thinking about him, and I don't think he's Jack Parrott at this tournament. I think he's Jack Sparrow. I think he's got a little more intimidation factor as he goes along further in the event. Jack Parrott, Jack Sparrow, could be.
Thank you for all you do.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
I met you at Liberty Bowl last year.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing you.
I did.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get you back. Won't be this year, but next year hopefully we'll get people back.
Cool. People here in Arkansas are so nice, always seeing us here. Now Boog comes in a little bit high, a little left off his hand, maybe a little slow as well. You got Spencer throwing at a baby split. Players coming in a little bit high. And Spencer backs it up at the baby split, makes it. What's Boog going to do here at the 3, 6, 9, 10? He's just going to stand a little bit left to the center of the lane here. Just probably not going to hook it at it, I don't think. Should just be going a little cutter, a little left to right. Should clip the 3-pin. It's got a little hook to it. Oh, man, it never came back. Let's go back over to Evans. Evans. Out the window, almost still gets something to roll and take out the 2. Carl Williams right now with the advantage in that game. And the claw. The claw is not doubled. And that, even though he struck, is not the greatest ball reaction in the world. If you're Chloe right now, you're just like, all right, here we go. Gonna go up hit the 1-3, take my chances. Kai Evans with the spare. Parrott, bottom right of your screen. Chloe walking him out. A little swagger today. Demore. Strike. And Petrin now back with a double after Chloe doubles at him. Carl Williams on cruise control here. We'll head over to Robarge. Now Spencer through the nose. They are still best of three. Best of three matches here. Kroll starting to find it now. After opening up with a four-bagger. Makes the adjustment. Jack Parrott looking to get the dub. Game number one. Light. Oh, trips out the two. You kidding me? How do you do? Chloe now with another strike. After Demore, we'll head over there. Blake Demore can still bowl 209. 239, excuse me, 239 the max. 243 left out there for Boog. Chloe bringing the four-bagger at Petrin. Petrin now with a four-bagger of his own. Down 31 in the match. Kai Evans still searching. Not able to string strikes. Carl Williams with the big advantage there. Jack Sparrow, as I like to call him. Jack Parrott strikes down the bottom right of your screen. Oh, open frame here, most likely for Demore. Spencer runs him over, leaves the 8. He can use the rest of the game as practice. Parrott's going to win. Food in the snack bar is ready, everybody. If you ordered food, it's ready to go. Looks like Parrott and Kroll going to get game number 1s over here. Boog just needs to get to 204. Spencer going to try a couple things here in the 10th frame. Best of 3. Boog leaves a 10. Petrin rolls the 4. 236 for Petrin. Chloe needs 237. She needs a mark. She does need a mark here. Thanks for being here with us this afternoon, everybody. We know you have choices on what you watch on television. I know there's a lot of good sporting events going on today. Thanks for being here on Inside Bowling, because why wouldn't you want to watch Chloe Skurzinski win this tournament, right? That's better than anything on TV right now. I don't care about the World Cup. Actually, I do. I think it's cool the World Cup came to the States. But with that said, you know, I'm just trying to hype up our broadcast over here. Just trying to hype it up a little bit. Chloe's going to get that dub. Carl's going to get that dub. Spencer down there, man, runs over the rack for a 10 there. He's just having some pin carry issues like there's nobody's business. Kai Evans, watch out for this guy. He could bowl 300 the next game. He gets it going on, that dude. He can strike with the best of them. Let's go back over to Boog. Winner, winner, Boog. .208 for Spencer. Jack Parrott. Going to be in the 270s. I'm telling you, this guy's unbelievable. I think right now I'd take Parrott over Boog. If his shot holds up, unbelievable, this guy. Chloe's going to be in the 250s. What are we going to do? We're going to watch a 3, 6, 9, 10 conversion, or we're going to watch a strike shot? Looks like we'll get both. Parrott's bowling pretty quick there. Should have switched. Another strike for Parrott. Kai with the spare. We're going to Demore. 278 for Jack Parrott. Boog bowls 223. Chloe finishes with 254. Update our graphic here. Parrott 1. Kroll 1. Skurzinski 1. Williams 1. You're watching game number 1. Game number 2 just getting underway over here on 19 and 20. Petrin leaves a 7-10. Carl Williamson and Messengers. 184 for Kai. Oh, gave that a run at that 7-10, Petrin did. The claw clawed it. Carl Williams could be in the 240s. Blake Demore. Just a practice shot there. He bowls 212. Oh, 192, excuse me. 192 for Demore. 192. Chloe up in the first. She's running them out. when you're bowling good and you're running shots out before the ball gets to the arrows, you're feeling it. A lot of adrenaline going there. And because she's playing so straight, ball speed's not going to hurt her. She's still going to hit the pocket if that adrenaline gets a little too high. 234 for Carl Williams. I think I like Spain today. Their defense is too good. Chloe might want to think about posting some shots here and getting back to basics as if she's bowling in college. I understand it's a lot of fun. The adrenaline gets pumping. There's a lot of money on the line here. Starting to see her get a little maybe too comfortable out on the lanes. Just an observation from up here in the booth. Take it or leave it. She's bowling her game. I'm up here talking about it, but I'd like to see her get back to basics here. She's got a great pre-shot routine, but she needs to also land the shot. Let's go back over here to Robarge. Robarge open with a double. Everybody has struck over here so far. Nice one. Spencer Robarge. Making that thumbnail proud. Petrin does not want to get bounced. Comes off the 7-10. Let's see if hook and power can even up the match here. Parrott strikes. Williams strikes. Got strikes everywhere. Back over to Kroll. That was pretty. Boog's going to watch this back and say, really? You take Parrott over me, Mike? I don't know. I mean, it's Jack Parrott. He doesn't go away. He's like Mike from Rounders. Just check, check, check all night long. He beats me. Paid the man his money. Straight up. Petrin collapses the 4. That's kind of his patented hit right now here in this building this weekend. When he throws it good, he's 7-10s. When he comes in high on the head pin, he trips a 4. Here comes Boog, the boogie man. He started with the front 4 the last game, too. And there's Parrott still striking. Let's go over to Kai. What's Kai going to do here? Second shot. He's facing a double right now. And now he's light again. Probably the wrong ball in his hand. Or he could just have his feet. Like if he moved his feet aboard right and moved his eyes aboard in, he might be all over the strike pocket. But he might also tell me in that particular case, if he were to do that, if he misses left, he's going to pay a big penalty. And if he misses right, he pay a big penalty. So not sure what's working for him and not working for him. But I can tell you right now, not getting 9 or better on 2 balls consecutively and throwing it a split in the second, down 1-0 in a match, and the player's got a double against you, that ain't very good right now for Kai. Chloe back with a strike. Spencer with a strike. Finally got a miss down below on the bottom right pairs. Got a 10 pin there for Blake DeMoore. Everybody else has struck every ball. Early in game 2. Chloe. Left lane. Yep, she stuck the shot. Much better. See what Kai does here. Move a little right. It's just going past it. We can't see what he left there, but I know that shot past the break point went light. Boy, Spencer. Here's the thing. Here's really the thing. This could happen right here. I'm throwing it out there. Jack Parrott could bowl 279, and Spencer could bowl 300. This is, or vice versa. It's very possible in this game here on 11 and 12. Very possible. And Blake now coming in light. We've seen 2-8-10 rear its head. Wow. What a mixing strike that was. Here's the claw now. Coming in. Claw's here. Have no fear. The claw's here. Let's go back over to here. Demore's in some trouble here against Boog. Boog bowled 223 to Demore's 192 in game number 1 and got the dub. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3. Once you win 2, you move on. We will be down to 4 players after this game. And then to 2. Boog with the front 4 for the second game in a row. Here is Jack Parrott. Left lane. Ring 10. Ring 10 for Parrott. If it's Rocky versus the Russian, you see, he's not a machine. He's cut. You cut him. Chloe back to posting shots, and all the pins just jumped up about an inch and walked back into the pit. Boog with the front 5 now. Pace of play has slowed down a little bit here. Chloe looking for a double. A little bit left off her hand, comes in a little high. Back over to Robarge. Make it 6 in a row here. Yep, he did. Telling you, this game might be 300 to 279. Just feels that way. Parrott bowled 278 the first game. Robarge had 208. Just throwing that out there. What an adjustment by Spencer to get lined up. And Blake Demore is just running into pin carry issues, ball reaction. His little floater that was working on the last pair that gave him the advantage over Casey Murphy is actually hurting him in this game. Raw powers is rising on lanes 13 and 14. The power game right now is winning in that match. Spencer just continues to jam the 1-2. Look at him. He's getting mad. He's almost getting mad at the pins because of how bad his pin carry was in the first game. The claw down there to extend the lead. Does. He's just chopping them down. He's like a mountaineer. He's the mountain man. Kai Evans, no strikes, no 9 counts, ball change, and similar ball reaction. Just struggling like crazy. That is not what this young man has done in this event leading up to this round. And the claw continues to claw. He has got himself a lead right now. If you are Chloe, you can still bowl 240. And I think 240 is going to be a winner in that match. Something tells me 240 is, but I don't think 237 is. I think you got to have the 240 even. I think she's got to strike out if she's going to beat Petrin in game number 2. Otherwise, it's going to go 3. Nope. That is disaster. That is bad, bad news. Parrott with back-to-back 9 spares now. Spencer front 7. Boog front 5. And we continue to rock and roll McDonald's. Front 6. Kai Evans made that split. Good on him. Boog string comes to an end. Robar's looking really strong here in game number 2. Just when you thought Jack Parrott had it really going on here. 9 spare, 9 spare, 6 spare, and Spencer is just not going to let up. That's front 8 for Spencer Robarge. Trying to even this thing up. And Boog chops the 3 off the 3-6. The claw strikes in the 8th, looking for a strike in the 9th, looking to even up that game against Chloe, and gets it. Little ball change looks like as well there, trying some things. Carl Williams got the easy route here. Kai Evans is bowling nothing at him. Nothing at him. Kai hasn't even thrown an 8 count. Robarge with another strike. And he's running it out. You got people behind his pair looking at this. Chloe leaves the 10 pin. We got to go back over here. Robarge front 9. Parrott crosses over for a 5 pin. Kai Evans, bottom right of your screen. What's he going to do? Still not a 9 count. Blake Demore hanging around. Still bowl 245. Boog going at a 236 pace right now. Not out of it. Boog strikes. Kai Evans. Will he strike? How about that? Finally gets one. Strike for Parrott. Can bowl 243. He's going to lose this game, though. Big shot for Boog Kroll coming up here in the 9th frame. This puts him in the 240s. Beautifully shot. Peachrum with a half 10. Chloe bowls 170 this game. Carl Williams looking good. Carl needs to bowl 210. This is magic number right now. Petrin 248. And a win. Robarge. Little sticky 6 there. Parrot bowls 233. Robarge going to be in the 270s. Blake DeMore keeping things interesting here. If he strikes out, he bowls 245. If Boog Kroll goes 9 spare strike, that's 245. That's the same Kai, by the way. Thelma. Yep, that shot there is going to do it for DeMore. .234 for Blake DeMore. Boog Kroll. It's going to be in the 260s. Spencer gets the strike. And Boog bowls 266. 266 for Kroll and a winner. Moves on. Carl Williams moves on. Boog Kroll making it to the finals. Carl Williams making it to the finals. Will it be Petrin? Will it be Skrzynski? Will it be Robarge? Will it be Parrott? Hook Kroll is going to bowl Carl Williams on lanes 11 and 12 in the next round. Peter now has gone strike, spare, strike. Chloe doubles 6 spare. Move back over to Robarge. Working on a double. Comes in high. Back over to Petrie.
John Weber still around?
Yeah,
What's he doing?
retired.
Is he retired?
Plays golf.
'Cause
Yep.
he was the head of it when I started 27 years ago.
Yep. John Weber's retired and plays golf.
He's a great man.
Yeah.
I really like him. I don't think he ever said a foul word or something.
No.
And I was fortunate enough to be able to bowl with Dick and then against Pete too. It was a lot of fun. Educational.
So CJ going at a Dutch pace here. And Chloe's got an opportunity here. These next 2 shots are pretty massive for Chloe in this match. She can find a way to throw another double here. Let's go over to Robarge. Double 7 spare. Oh my goodness. Almost a backdoor Johnny. He came in high on the right lane, and then the left lane, he just gassed it and sent it wide. And it never hooked. Chloe, bottom right of your screen. Big shot for Chloe. Big shot right there against the claw. Here we go. Robarge leaves the head pin. Almost backdoor Johnny's the whole thing. Luckily for Robarge, though, is Jack Parrott is not running him over, which is surprising. Carl bowled 214, just for those of you keeping score at home. Kai Evans 141. Very surprising. Okay, fortunate not to big 4. This match is very even. Ooh, that was a pretty good ring 10 there from Jack. Pretty good ring 10. That is not good. Missing the 4-7 completely from Chloe. That is a mental mistake. That is the type of thing that you just cannot do against the #1 seed in this tournament. CJ is going to have to give a pretty big opening here, or just continue to not carry well. This is his good lane. And you see why? Parrott. Strikes in the 5th. I'll tell you what, Petrin strikes on this next ball. It's not going to be looking good the rest of the match here for Chloe. Right now, the one thing kind of slowing down Petrin is him just not striking on this left lane. Chloe's going to almost need an over adjustment here from Petrin. All right, 4-8. That's choppable, too. Robarge with a strike. This is very highly choppable. Great cover. Great spare. spare is harder than what it looks. Robar's back on the strike train. It's a double for Spencer. He's got a lead through 5.5. Chloe leaves a 4-pin. Parrot 4 10s. Chloe picks up the 4-pin. This is game 3, everybody. These are game 3 knockout matches. If you're just joining us, you see that Bug Kroll has advanced, and you see that Carl Williams has advanced over Kai Evans. Bug Kroll defeated Blake DeMoore. We got Petrin and Skrzinski right here on lanes 19 and 20 squaring off in a rubber match. And you've got Parrot versus Robarge, bottom right of your screen. Skrzinski can still bowl 232. Petrin can bowl 240. He's pretty locked on that lane, but leaves the wrap 10. And Robar's on cruise control here. Needs 217 as the magic score right now for Spencer. Jack Parrott. Best he can bowl is 216. Robar's now with 4 in a row against Parrott. Seven-pin advantage here for Petrin. Gets the strike. Parrott. Light mixing 7-pin. Spencer Robarge is inching closer and closer to a win here on the bench. Chloe's max score is 232. Petrin's max score is 229. Chloe leaves a 7-pin in the pocket. We can almost call this one. 196 left out there for Parrott. Nice shot there by Jack. Chloe missed the spare. Jeez. Didn't realize she missed that spare. Too much going on. All right, Spencer. That's going to pretty much wrap things up for Spencer. He gets the winner of this match right here. Oh, and a 7-pin again for Chloe. And she makes that one and brings it out onto the deck. See Spencer, bottom right of your screen. Another strike for Spencer. Robars advances 2 games to 1. And now Petrin gets the light mixing strike. He needs 191 to shut her out. Awesome bowling this week, though, by Chloe. Good run here at the Spa City Open. That's officially a winner for CJ Petrin. Petrin moves on. So it looks like we've got everything pretty much set here. Robarge defeats Parrott. Kroll defeats Demore. Petrin defeats Skurzinski. And Evans falls to Carl Williams. Those matches are going to take place over on 11 and 12, 13 and 14. Nice bowling to Chloe Skurzinski this week. Really nice bowling. I think she could have had this match, though. I do. A couple mental errors. Couple of pin carry issues. She's had a couple shots in the pocket where she left some 7 pins there. If those fall, we might be looking at a different match. 218 for Petrin. Petrin bowls 236, 248, 218. Chloe had 254, 170. And then this game here could be 190. It's going to close out that one. Go over here, look at the final match scores here. 265 for Robarge. Spencer bowls 208, 279, 265. It was 278, 233, and 164 for Jack Parrott. All right, everybody. Time for us to get ready for the Final Four. Final Four. Lanes 11 through 14 is where this is going to take place. I'm going to put this up on the screen for now. And I'll be right back with more here on Inside Bowling on YouTube. Glad you're with us.
All right, that concludes the round of 8. Coming up in the round of 4, 11 and 12, Carl Williams versus Brooke Kroll. 13 and 14, CJ Petrin versus Spencer Robarge. CJ is the higher seed, and Berg is the higher seed. You guys will get 2 practice balls each on each lane.
All right, everybody, we're down to the final four. Final four competitors. Down here on lanes 11 and 12, 13 and 14. If you're just tuning in, we started with 116 entries in this event. 29 cashed, came back and bowled a cashers round this morning. Then the top 16 made it into bracket play. Best 2 out of 3 matches. And we are now down to our final four. On the left side of your screen on lanes 11 and 12, you've got Boog Kroll taking on Carl Williams. Kroll, the PBA player, multiple champion on the PBA Tour, has won this year. Coming down to bowl Josh and Lauren's event. 4 hours from Springfield. Loves this event, loves bowl and scratch amateur tournaments. Was just an amateur player just 4 years ago before he went pro. Taking on Carl Williams, who's been an absolute dog in this event. He has been tough to beat. Very, very tough to beat Carl Williams. Boog is going to have his hands full here. And then next door, you've got a rookie on the PBA Tour in CJ Petrin. #1 qualifier in this event this week. He is taking on another rookie on the PBA Tour and a player who's won just about everything in the state of Missouri and neighboring states, including here in Arkansas. He was runner-up in this event last year, and that is Spencer Robarge. He's also on the thumbnail. He's the lone lefty left in this event, and this is it right here. The winners of each one of these matches will go on to square off on lanes 19 and 20 for the title here at the 2026 Spa City Open. Robarge comes in high for a 4.67. We saw in the last matchup here where Robarge got off to a little bit of a slow start and then rallied. Bowled 208 and then 279, 265. Carl Williams with the messenger misses the 10. Williams is probably the least decorated player out of these 3 players here, but that doesn't mean anything. Williams is, like I said, a dog. He is a fighter. He is a guy that bowls amateur tournaments, and when you see Carl Williams, you say, oh no, I don't want to have to bowl this guy. So I know we get dazzled with the pro athletes, no question, and they are great bowlers. But we've got 4 great finalists here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Want to thank our sponsors again. I think it's important that we do that because without the sponsors, this would not be possible. So I'm going to run over them just really quick. Brunswick, Brooks Agency Insurance, Darkwater Investments, Overtime Lounge, Bull 101 Pro Shops, Blue Ember Smokehouse, Frag Out Entertainment, Spa City Cards and Collectibles, Press Doctor, and Mystic Ozark. Thank you so much. And if you want to support what we do here on Inside Bowling, you can head over to InsideBowling.com and save 15% with coupon code YouTube. We've also got a special here this week. We run a deal of the week every single week. This week it happens to be Brunswick apparel, 25% off with coupon code Brunswick25. Brunswick25 will get you 25% off now through Wednesday. New deal of the week starts every Wednesday at Inside Bowling. Boog looking for an opening triple here on lanes 11 and 12. Oh, nope. He's going to reset and take a moment. So it's going to be Team CJ, I think. Nope, CJ hasn't even picked up his ball yet. So Boog is going to go again. He is up in front of the ball return now. He's moved into that part of the lane. And this is usually when Boog starts to loft the ball. He loves to loft the ball on the inside part of the lane. A little bit of loft and get down tonight. Stand a little left. Give a little loft. And Petrin, he's off to a good start. He's got the front 4. He's got the front 4. It's very humid in Arkansas right now. It's, let me see. They got fans in the center. Air conditioning's working great, but right now it's 95 degrees, Hot Springs National Park here in Arkansas. I'm Mike. It's 3:16 p.m. Central Time Zone. Happy Sunday, everybody. Robars with a double. This is going to be a great final no matter who makes it. Spencer with a little 6-pin here. We got Carl with the 2, 8, 10. Remember, these are best of 3 matches, everybody. This is game number 1. A lot can change in a match. We've seen players come back and rally down 1 game to none. It's happened today many times. Could happen again here in this round. Boog with the 7-pin. Petron with the 7-pin. Boog with the cover, hooking at it. Those two are having a little bit of fun out on the lanes. Arm swings are loose as a goose. Petron with the messenger in front of the 10. Boog with a strike, working on 279. So Carl Williams has figured out a way to triple here. He's got the Brooklyn on the end of this thing. Carl can bowl, let's see, 96, 126, 156, 186, 216. That's 246 is what he can bowl. 279 still left out there for Boog. If Boog misses a couple of times here, Carl's very much can crawl back into this match. Robarge has only got, let's see, 96 in the 5th, You got 128 in the fifth for Petrin, so that is a 32-pin lead right now for Petrin. Robar strikes out. He can bowl 236. Petrin can bowl 268. Robar's got to find a way to start stringing some strikes here if he's going to win game number 1. And there's a 7-pin. Spencer's just had some trouble carrying in game number 1s in this match play so far. And Boog with the loft. He's in his comfort zone right now. Leaves the 7. Head kind of got in the way there, but the 7 did not fall. I thought it did. Empties out his pockets. Doesn't know what else to do. Puts them back in. Grabs something off the approach. Puts it in his pocket. I guess he pulled something out. And he doesn't know what to do other than just throw it like that. And Spencer says, I feel you. I kind of sort of thought I should strike 2. Petrin's getting a good chuckle at all of this. Meanwhile, Carl Williams is like, okay, a couple more of those like that, and I'm right back in this game. Petrin just effortless up there. For being such a tall guy, he gets real low at the line. He's got great posture, great mechanics, and it's just got a heavy ball roll. It's a very unique heavy ball roll. Now you see Boog, because he's in front of the ball return in the right lane, has decided to mirror his approach on the left lane despite having plenty of approach room there. Some players do that, some players don't. Boog is one that elects to do that. What a good shot there from Boog. And still bowl 259. He has ball in hand. He cannot be shut out. Petrin the claw with another strike in the 7th and the 8th now. Spencer can bowl 225. That's all he can muster. Carl Williams not out of this game yet. He's only missed twice. Yeah, 2-8-10 will do it though. This is game 1 of 3, best of 3, to determine who will move on to the final. Here at the 2026 Spa City Open. Appreciate everybody that's been tuning in today. It means a great deal. It would be kind of silly to come in here and stream this tournament to nobody. And it's you guys, our audience, 110,000 strong on YouTube, that makes this possible. So if you'd have told me when I was a kid, 13, 14 years old, falling in love with bowling and watching professional bowling on ABC television, and if you'd have said one day I'd be able to go to a bowling center and showcase bowling in a way and be the soundtrack to the event, I would have told you were crazy. Or maybe I was dreaming. Or maybe like Ray Kinsella says in Field of Dreams, is this Iowa? No, it's heaven. And I think about that when it's inside bowling all the time. And I appreciate you guys so much. Hello to Michael Holloman, our winner from 2 years ago. We miss you here this year, buddy. Hopefully you can get back out. We'll see you next year. Or maybe I'll see you in some upcoming events. Springfield doubles maybe. Maybe up in Iowa, a couple of events. Thanks for being here in the chat room, tuning in. We're down to 4. We got 4 great finalists. We've got Carl Williams and Boog Kroll facing off. CJ Petrin, Spencer Robarge. Boog with the rock approach, rocking back and then going forward. And he's a little guy, but boy, does he got a big strike ball. It's been great watching Boog's growth as a bowler. Hell, it was like 2011. He was on this channel. Might have been 12. On this channel, bowling the Roto Grip Challenge. Throwing a strike for $5,000 in Las Vegas. You can go see that right here on this channel. He bowled IB Opens back in 2011, 2012, 2013. You can watch him bowl on this channel, archived. And he's going to be up 1-0 over Carl. There's one thing you cannot beat in life, and that is Father Time. Father Time wins every single time. And I mention that because we've been doing this for quite a while and just watching everybody evolve as players. It's pretty cool. All right, Boog. Finish her out here. Little 259er. A little more loft, a little bit further left. Still hits like a truck. 259 for Boog Kroll. Spencer trying to get to 225 here. He's just trying to get some momentum going into game 2. Remember in the last match, again, I want to mention it again. Spencer bowled 208 and had 278 bowled at him. Then he bowled his own 279 and 265 to come back and dust Jack Parrott. Carl Williams on the right lane's got kind of similar ball reaction, shot after shot. 2-8-10, 2-pin, almost had a 2-8-10 there. Was standing for a little bit. He's going to have to figure something out on the right lane. Petrin with the messenger, misses, does not connect. And that's going to all but sure up game number 1 for Petrin. Carl making a big move on this right lane. I like it. It's pretty deep. Peter needs to avoid something really bad, and did. Petrin gets the win. I'll update my graphic, show you guys. Those of you just tuning in. Whoops. My bad. That's going to be our championship pair. I was setting that up a minute ago. Let's try this. Whoop. There it is. Nice finish there from CJ. 247. 247. All right, Carl, let's see if this move's going to work for you. Well, in the pocket at least. No 2-pin combo there. Might have a little bit of pin carry playing that deep inside angle, but at least you're going to be in the pocket. It's a good sign. 2 shots in a row in the pocket. Spencer's moved way in now. Can bowl 225. Just trying to get himself lined up for the next game to bowl 270 at his opponent. That's what he seems to always do in game number 2, doesn't it? This is the conclusion of game number 1 on the right side of your screen, left side of your screen. Game number 2 underway. Rollbar's just sending them. Nice shot there by Carl. Game 2. Petrin starts with a strike. Boog finds the 2-8-10 in the second frame. Might be too deep. I need to move back a little bit to the right. Set the over-under on row bars here this game at 256.5. The poll is up. Get your votes in. I'm closing it before the third frame, before he bowls his third frame. Get in your votes. Carl. Oh, man, that's dirty. Man, what a great adjustment in the 10th frame by Carl Williams to go to this ball, trust it, get in, goes up and leaves kind of like a little quitter 10, and then just absolutely aces it and runs him over for an 8-pin. That is not fair. Carl, that was a great adjustment. Really impressed with your adjustment here on this right lane, and you were just getting absolutely pummeled by lane 12. Lane 12 is beating you, sir, and it's just not fair. Oh boy. Okay. All right. He threw a reactive ball. I thought thought that was a plastic ball for a minute. Okay. We're good. Safe. Got a bunch of votes here on the row bars over under. Petrin opens up with 3 in a row. He knows he's going to need a big game. I'm in the poll. 62% of you say over 256.5. I like it. Oh boy, he missed it at the bottom. Carl missed that one. That was not a very good thrown shot. Lucky to still hit the head pin, I think. All right, row bars, third frame. Both players perfect. Through 3 frames on 13 and 14. Petrin and row bars squaring off. Quite a battle. Quite a battle. Boog Kroll with a strike now. Gave it a little more touch, a little bit softer speed, got around it, trusted it. No 2-8-10 there. Got to keep the speed soft when you're covering that many boards. Otherwise you can 2-8-10 like you did the last time. Roll bars, hitting it for all it's worth. Pushing it down the lane. It's in reactive. Playing inside of 20. Front 4 for Spencer. Petrin's like, here we go. Here we go, this guy. Hey, this event's been kind of dominated by lefties the last couple of years. I got to give my hats off to Josh Imhoff, who has created a pattern that's a little more challenging. Took 59 over to make the top 29. And we got one lefty in the top 4. One lefty in the top 8. Petrin answers 4-4 strikes on 13 and 14. Tell you what, Carl deserves like a 5-bagger. Just throw it good, Carl. Throw it good in the middle of the lane here. There you go. CJ, front 4. Looking for 5 in a row. Got around that one. Looked like he got around that one a little bit more. Didn't roll it quite as much. Just from this vantage point. But still, nonetheless, hits the pocket. He's playing the lanes perfectly. Leaves a 7-pin. Robarge can take the lead. There you go, Carl. You've bowled a great game so far, sir. Keep throwing shots like that. You might just win game 2. Can still bowl 259, can Carl Williams. Bug Kroll can bowl 268. 279 for Petrin, max score. Robarge is perfect. He can bowl the magical 300. We have not had one in this event. Could we see it here in this game by Robarge? Very possible. Boog getting the 5-pin to just kind of stand up and dance. Robarge continues to strike. This guy's just like clockwork. I want to show you the Kroll shot again. Take a look at this. Watch the 5-pin. Watch the 5-pin. Or actually, it was a 2-pin. My bad. Pin setter just cycled on 12. We're back to real time here. All right, so Spencer has the front 5. And this is every once in a while when we see him jam one a little bit. He misses a little bit right sometimes. So watch for a 6-pin here. That's kind of his tendency sometimes. Ooh. Prove me wrong. Carl, be there. Oh, that's dirty too. I'm with you, Carl. You've bowled great. I have no dog in this fight whatsoever, but I do want to see players get rewarded for making great shots. And this is just one of those situations where he's just made really great shots and great adjustments on lanes 11 and 12. And, you know, Boog is King Kong. I mean, he is unbelievably great. He is going to eat everybody for lunch. But when you see a guy come up here, it's going to square off against a guy like Boog that bowls for a living. And Carl is more of a recreational amateur bowler that has a regular job. This is not his job. It's Boog's job. You just want those guys to be rewarded once in a while. And it's, again, it's nothing against Boog Kroll. Boog Kroll is class all the way around. But in this particular case, you do feel for Carl when he makes such good shots like that. That one he missed a little. I got away with it. He's really got the right ball reaction there. He just can't carry. All right, so Petrin can still bowl 279. Spencer Robarge can still bowl 300. He's got the front 6, working in the 7th, right lane, lane 14. Here we go. Still striking. Boog. Strike, open, 5-bagger. He's got to be careful not to gas this one. He did 2-8-10 on this lane. He's got to keep the speed slow. A lot of loft. It is slow. He got around it and right in the strike pocket. Great shot by Boog. A lot of touch. Boog's going to go to the final. Math is almost over here. But Robarge, he is down 1 game to none. Strike there keeps the lead. 9 there would have tied the match. Anything less than 9, he would have been trailing in the match. Oh, little half 10 for Boog. Nice tournament for Carl Williams, though. I got to hand it to him. Really impressive bowler. Finishing in the top 4 here at the 2026 Spa City Open. Kudos to him. He can still bowl 238, which means he's still got the math to be there. But Boog would need a mark. CJ with a strike in the ninth. My bad, guys. I'm looking at this wrong. Carl, 178, 208, 238. Boog is at 217, 227. No, yeah, he would have needed actually possibly a double there, right? Yeah, he would have possibly needed a double. I was off one frame. My bad. It's been a long day, but Carl leaves a 3-6-10 there. It was a big shot for Carl. Should have set that up a little bit better. Oh, and then that's just insult to injury there. Just slides right past the 3. Can bowl 206 now. Boog already has 207. Boog advances. He will bowl for the title on lanes 19 and 20. Who will he face? Will it be CJ Petrin working on 279 or Spencer Robars working on 300? If Petrin wins, we'll have Petrin versus Boog. If Robars wins, we'll have one more game here. It'll be Robars versus Petrin to see who gets the bowl Boog over on lanes 19 and 20. Area check for Spencer. And just like that, one ball, he leaves a 3-9, and now he trails in the match. CJ Petrin cannot be shut out. He will have ball in hand in the 10th frame. CJ can go up in the 10th and strike out for 279. Spencer Robars can bowl 278. Spencer needs to make this spare and reset and get ready for the 10th frame. Good spare. So now Spencer, left lane, lane 13, just needs to go up there, make 3 good shots. Hopefully he has the opportunity for 3 shots here. And hope that CJ doesn't throw all 3. You throw 3 here, Spence. Double and 9 is a tie. Double and 8 or less, you win, you move on. Or you move on to game 3, I should say. Or CJ strikes out and you go home. But you need to put up the 278 here. Get back on it right here. Spencer Robars. Ah, there's that 6-pin, that jam 6-pin. See that hit too often from Spencer. The last shot he gave away for a 3-9. Missed left. Wanted to make sure he didn't miss left on that one, and that's when you see the jam 6. Just jammed it in a little bit. And he'll carry that about 50% of the time. Not on that one, though. So 267. So now it's looking bleak here. But Petrin's going to need a mark. 10th frame. Excuse me, he's going to need the first hit in the 10th frame. That's my bad. First hit in the 10th frame. Strike 9 spare would give him 268. So the strike is the most important thing here. Needs to strike here. Must strike on this ball. Petron's got to strike on this ball. Otherwise, we go to game 3. And he does. Petron is going to move on. Provided he doesn't have some terrible count here. Book Kroll, 234. The Boogeyman versus the Claw. Boy, did Petron bowl good. Number 1 seed. You got Book Kroll, just turned 30 years old, from Nixa, Missouri. He has won major title on the PBA Tour, the 2026 USBC Masters, which came this year, and also the Pete Weber Classic.
All right, that concludes the round of 4. We're going to take a slight intermission in between these matches and the title match. We need just a little bit of time to get some cameras set up so we got the right angles, so bear with us for just a few minutes.
All right, they're talking about me, and I think I'll be good to go here. Let's see what my finals look like over here. I think I'll be good to go right here. We'll go with that. I'll be right back.
Looks like we're good to go ahead and start. Go ahead and make your way down to lanes 19 and 20. Watch the title match of the 2026 Fall City Open. Your title match features 2 PBA professionals, 1 major titleist and 1 rookie looking to win a title. Your 3rd seed, sorry, your 4th seed, Luke Kroll, he's bowling your number 1 seed, CJ Petrin, for the title. These 2 gentlemen are competing for a healthy compensation of $4,000. Both gentlemen are guaranteed $2,000. And they'll also be competing for a road. Obviously, I know that the money's not important to them. They're strictly here for the road, and that's why we love them. Each player will get 2 warm-up balls on each lane. After that, we will start the best 2 out of 3 match play for the title.
Go hop into the booth real quick while they're warming up.
Yeah, if you. Yep.
All right. Beer too.
Joined here by Josh Imhoff. Josh, welcome to the booth.
Thanks for having me, Mike.
Everything's going well.
This year, I think, has ran the smoothest it's ever ran, and I'm very grateful for that. We're very grateful for all the fans and players that came out this year. We had 117, and it's been our best so far.
Got a nice final here between these 2 competitors. You got Petrin versus Kroll. As you said, we got a rookie looking to break out on tour in Petrin, and you've got Bug Kroll here, who is 3-time champion on the PBA Tour.
While these 2 players are getting warmed up, I wanted to oh, thanks for coming out, Carl. I appreciate it. I wanted to highlight one of our sponsors. He's actually out in the crowd today. He was a player in this event, and he's been sponsoring bowling for a long time, Mr. Brad Brooks. Something you may not know, I actually work for Brad now.
I do.
I've been working for him since October, and he's taught me a lot about insurance. But the one thing I wanted to share with all the viewers today is that the Brooks Agency is something that I've come to learn over the years is they're the one-stop shop for insurance. And right now, we're really looking for bowling alleys, believe it or not. We've written 3 bowling alleys so far, and we're working on a couple more. We do more than just that. Obviously, we do, your home and auto insurance, and we can save you money anywhere you go. But we're a bowlers company, and we're founded, ran by bowlers. And so I just wanted to put that out to the viewers. If you know any bowling alley proprietors looking to save money on their insurance, call Brad Brooks. Been supporting bowling for a long time.
Yep. Thank you, Josh. We've been talking up the Brooks Agency during the entire event.
Yeah,
So,
we appreciate it.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got down to 2 players here at the 2026 Spa City Open for our championship match. We've got Bug Kroll three-time PBA titleist, taking on CJ Petrin, our #1 qualifier here in bracket round number 5. Championship match. It's best 2 out of 3 games here. We are in Hot Springs, Arkansas at Central Bowling Lanes. Want to give a shout out to our proprietor, Stacy Roberts, and general manager Nick Gosley. I'm joined here in the booth by our tournament commissioner, Josh Imhoff. Thanks to you and Lauren for putting this one on, and we've got a great title match here. Boog Kroll's going to get things started here on the left lane. This oil pattern 6-to-1 ratio has been a little bit trickier this year compared to years past. Took 59 over to make it into the top 29 this morning. And last year, Josh, what was that number?
Last year, that number was 172 for 8. Big drop in scoring pace this year, and that seems to be a hot topic of conversation this year is the oil pattern. It's something that we tested very extensively. We wanted to make sure it was the most fair for the entire field. We wanted to make sure that a variety of styles had would be able to play and compete, and we achieved that, and something that I'm very proud of.
Yeah, most definitely. This event has been dominated by lefties over the last couple of years. A lot of big talented lefties. Eric Jones, the winner last year. Michael Hallman the year before. This year we're going to have a right-handed champion. There is the oil pattern, 41 feet in length, 6-to-1. It's got 2 2-to-2s on the way down and 2 2-to-2s on the way back. If you miss a little bit right, it wants to hang. If you miss a little bit left, it wants to go high. Petrin starts with a double, playing the inside part of the lane. And these guys are going to have some fun. They've got some great respect for one another, and they like to have fun. They definitely do, and they're going to do that throughout this entire best of 3 match. Boog Kroll is from Nixa, Missouri. Kroll in front of the ball return, using that loft that he likes to do. We saw him move in front of the ball return in the last round. Lanes were conditioned around noon today. It is 3:59 in the afternoon, Central Time Zone. Kroll has won the 2024 PBA Delaware Classic in Middletown, Delaware. He has also won the 2024 PBA Playoffs. And he has now won the 2026 USBC Masters this year as his first major on the PBA Tour. And they say, Josh, once you hit age 30 is when your game really starts to take off. Boog just turned 30.
Yeah, well, I would say, turning 30 and having a major title to accompany that's a pretty good way to start.
Petrin with that little bit high hit. He trips out the 4 quite a bit.
He's going to show a little bit of emotion there. I can tell it looks like both players are really comfortable right now. It seems like they're both playing a part of their game that they just love and something that they can repeat over and over again, and it shows.
And the light mixer. How about the 8 into the 4?
Let's get a replay on that.
And a little slap it out. Make the little guy put his hand up in the air. Watch this one. And the 8 falls into the 4. How about that? Here in 2026, Boog Kroll 7th in points on the PBA Tour, made $144,000 this year bowling on tour, and it was about 14 weeks of bowling, as it was a condensed schedule this year. Petrin was 58th in points on the PBA Tour in his rookie season. Both bowlers love to get out and bowl some amateur events, especially the ones that pros are allowed, which they are here in this event. And another strike for Kroll. So a possible 290 max score for Boog Kroll, 300 for CJ Petrin. This tournament would not be possible with some of our great sponsors. We've got an elite sponsor here, our title sponsor, Brunswick. Brunswick has everything bowlers need to take their game to the next level, from high-performance bowling balls, comfortable performance shoes, to durable bags and essential accessories. Whether you're a casual league bowler or a serious tournament competitor, Brunswick delivers the innovation, quality, and reliability trusted by bowlers around the world. And Petrin is trusting right now that his bowling ball is going to strike, and strike a lot.
Something I've noticed today with CJ that's kind of been a theme is the 7-pin. I don't want to jinx him right now, but that's a pin that he's been leaving a lot today. I think if he's going to leave anything right now, it's going to be that.
Ball went a little long on this lane the last time. It's going to be important to feed it into the dry. I think he's going to take just a second here. It's an opportunity to also mention our power sponsors here, Brooks Agency Insurance. They'll cover any type of insurance out there that you need, specializing in bowling centers, but being able to handle anything from both consumers and businesses. Darkwater Investments, another power sponsor, and I'll name the rest of them after this shot. That was money. Overtime Lounge, Arkansas Premier Sports Bars. Check them out. Bowl 101 Pro Shops, 4 locations here in Arkansas. Blue Ember Smokehouse, only serving the best meats out there. Carved fresh right in front of you. Frag Out Entertainment. If you're looking for some event production and entertainment, check out Frag Out Entertainment. Boog Kroll looking for 5 in a row. He's got it. Also want to thank our friends over at Spa City Cards and Collectibles, right next door to the bowling center here. Press Doctor and Mystic Ozark, a one-of-a-kind immersive family attraction and children's play museum located inside the historic Ozark Bathhouse on Bathhouse Row right here in Hot Springs. $4,000 to the winner, $2,000 to the runner-up. And again, they did play harder this year, but when you get the best bowlers down to the end here, and they attacked them this morning and even throughout match play the correct way, they've been bowled on. This pair's been bowled on now for 4 rounds. This is round number 5. So this is actually the 4th time it's being used because it wasn't used in round 4. So they're bowling on leftover burn, and that's why you see the players on the inside part of the lane, and these are 2 of the best to do it. CJ, a member of Motive staff. I know that Brett Spangler, his rep, talked very highly of CJ's game, and they expect great things out of him with Motive. And we're seeing great things out of CJ right now. We have not had a 300 in this event.
Not yet.
Not one 300. I thought Robarge was going to do it in the last round.
Yeah. So far, I don't think we've had any player get past the front 9. The 10th frame seems to be the wall.
It does. It does. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Don't forget, you can always save 15% off all of our merch over at InsideBowling.com. Check it out with coupon code YouTube, and that's good year-round, whether you're watching live now or an archive version of this stream. Oh, that's in. Oh, the trip 4. That one there he got in. Boog just said, hey, great shot. So you see this one here. It's crossing. Oh man, it's like 26. I'm seeing the same thing, and it just picked up. But he is good at tripping 4s. A lot of loft. Look at that ball, just walking it out. I think there's a song that goes, "Walk it out." These 2 guys are making this lane pattern look really, really easy.
That just really goes to show how talented these players are, with the cut being so much lower this year than it was last year. Almost a 20-pin drop in average by game. these guys have the potential to shoot 300, 290.
Great Norm Duke when he bowled Brian Goebel at Landmark Lanes. When he bowled the highest losing score on television. He said when he struck out, he thought he beat Goebel, despite Goebel being on the front nine. And Boog on that one there, just a little bit too much loft, a little too slow, and a little in. Triple whammy. Advantage to Petrin here. Extends his lead on the bench. .252 the max score now for Boog Kroll. Petrin's going to need one mark. And that one does it. Front nine, CJ Petrin. Let's just finish the thing.
CJ's already been conditioned to shooting high scores to try to win. His last match came down to 279, 264 finish.
So here we go, Petrin, match number one. Well, game number one of this best of three match. Up in the 10th frame, looking for the front 10. Gave that room. Perfect.
All right.
This is a way to do it right here. Just bowl the first one right here in the final. Game number one. You just kind of get this feeling, though, that this is going to go 3 games. It's just a weird feeling that you just think this thing's going to go 3 games when you get 2 caliber players like this. Oh, wrap 10.
No 300 so far, but I think even though it might not have been intentional, every PBA player knows that shooting 300 the first game could set you up at a disadvantage coming off of a high like that. Obviously, we're not on TV, but in a whiff there for 288.
Boog's down there getting a little content for his YouTube channel. Subscribe to Boog Kroll's YouTube channel, everybody. So Boog can take a little bit of time here if he wants. He could try another ball. He can get some practice in here in this 10th frame.
All right, like Mike's left me all by myself. Taking a look at the comments right now. I see Temple in the chat. Appreciate you. I see Rick Harris in the chat. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I want to appreciate all the viewers that are watching right now, everybody commenting. Let's get these comments going a little bit since I'm alone in the booth here. I want to know, do y'all think it's going to go to 3 games, or do you think it's going to end in 2? Let us know in the comments.
All right, so 288, 251. If CJ Petrin wins this game, he will be the champ.
It's not very often you see a player look a little irritated after the ball splits the 8-9. But again, that's why these guys are on the pro tour. Boog needs to send a message this game if he wants to stay in it.
Petrin's like trying to do the death stare over here. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know.
One more for the robe is what he says. Oh, Boog got that one way wide. That ball's never going to come back from there.
That's the extra, that's the little 2-2 loads on this pattern. It doesn't take much with these really worn surfaces. The gutters, the 5 boards and out closer to the gutter, don't really get that much play. But the inside part of the lane from the 5 board on either side in has a lot of play on it. So when you put some oil out there, it makes them play a lot flatter than you'd think. And I think a lot of players saw that this weekend. If they missed right, it did not recover.
I'll tell you that I'm really shocked to see Boog make that opening shot there. I've been kind of talking him up here this week about how I feel like his mental game and just his overall being a veteran out on the lanes and, you know, really anchoring down and really, you know, bowling good at the end of events when you need to, that having that veteran leadership come in and for him to totally miss the head pin to the right in a game where you need to get off to a good start against a guy who just had the front 10 against you. That was a little surprising to me. Boog has been unbelievably good throughout the match play here. That's left.
When it comes down to a match like this and you got 2 players that both have great looks and they're both super talented, it really just comes down to who wants it more. And clearly CJ wanted it a little bit more that first game, so it's all about how Boog responds.
Oh, that was not necessarily how you want to pick that. You want to take the 3 and the 6 with the ball. That was a tug left. Folks, if you're liking watching this bowling here today, this is week 1 of 9 consecutive weekends of live action here on Inside Bowling. Join us next weekend from Sun City, Arizona, for the Desert Heat doubles. We'll have that competition for you next Saturday and Sunday right here on Inside Bowling. Similar wiggle on that shot as we saw when he tripped the 8 and 4 forward. Still taking entries for that event next weekend. If you'd like to sign up for that, you can go to agentongopen.com to sign up for that. Then the next weekend we'll be in Cape Girardeau, Missouri for the Missouri USBC Masters in Queens. That is an invite event with 1 PTQ for 1 spot on each side. Then we go to South Carolina for the Ironman 2026, August 7th and 9th, followed by the 11thframe.com Open in Dubuque, Iowa, Springfield Doubles in Springfield, Missouri, and New Mexico Open in Albuquerque. All events still taking entries. And that rounds out our August, and that is a bad break for Boog Kroll.
In a format like this where the variance is so high, momentum is so important in these matches, and Boog had an opportunity to get some momentum going forward and abruptly stopped by the 9 pins. Just a bad break.
Yeah, the first game, you know, we had 288 to 251, and the scoring pace is slowing down considerably here in game number 2. Roll the 4. How about a roll of the 4 for Boog now?
And Boog had to let CJ know about that one.
Oh, yeah. Here it is again.
That ball landed on the arrows.
CJ giving that one a little bit more room. A little light mixing strike. Both of these guys are such great bowlers. CJ's 23 years old. Back on it. Went to Oklahoma Christian University. I mentioned he was a member of is a member of Motive bowling staff.
Don't forget former Team USA and former US Amateur champion too.
Boog comes in high. 4, 6, 9, 10. This is just about. This is harder than the Greek church because you don't have the 7 pin to bounce the pin forward off of. Boog is in some serious trouble here. This might be a 2-0 sweep.
So if that's the case, that'll be the first time in tournament history a 2-0 sweep's happened as well. In both years we've gone to 3.
All right. Boog strikes in the 6th. Petrin has a real opportunity here in the next 2 frames to extend his lead and get closer to victory. Three in a row now for Petrin. Petrin can still bowl 268. That number comes down now. 226 still the max score for Boog Kroll. 247 now the max for CJ Petrin.
I think the only thing stopping CJ right now from averaging 280 is having that left lane just a little less tight than what it is right now.
Yep, agreed. All right, let's see what you're made of here, Boog Kroll. Here coming down the stretch. Still not out of this match, but you are in must-strike territory right here. Great shot by Boog. Let's look at that one again. See right in front of that ball return. Watch the loft. But watch how he stays down and through the shot. Post the shot, even playing that deep. Boog is one of the best players in the world at playing that inside angle like that. You don't have to play it very often anymore. With all the re-oils and whatnot. Oh, gets the 9 out.
What a way to dig deep, even after being 40 down.
Got to get this replay in because Petrin works quickly.
Some serious airtime on that ball.
And a little weak 10, a little quitter 10. So here's the situation. This is how it all plays out here. If Boog Kroll is going to force a game 3, this is what's going to have to take place. Boog's going to have to strike out for 226. And CJ Petrin's going to have to not double. If he does not double and Boog strikes out, we are going to a game number 3. Plain and simple. Need a deadwood clear now.
Looks like CJ's going to take that into his own hands. And it looks like he's locating a house ball to clear that dead wood.
Looks like a 10-pounder. Nice form.
Beautiful execution. Oh,
And now, okay, we're good. Got one pin on that. That does not count. To those of you that may not know the sport of bowling that well, that may have stumbled across this stream, that does not count as a delivery. That is clearly just cleaning up his own mess of having a dead wood come out, a pin come out, and lay in the gutter. So here we go. After that little sideshow here, maybe that'll loosen up the arm swing a little bit. Petrin up in the 9th. Well, that strike there makes sure he cannot be shut out. He can bowl 236 still. Boog can bowl 226. So Boog suddenly right back in this match. Be there. Nope. Just jumped early. Sometimes Boog just runs out of lane. You know, with the middles being somewhat flat here and with the oil pattern, and when you miss left, it wants to hook. A lot of times when Boog is game on playing this angle is when there's a little bit of hold, when he's got a little bit of hold to the left. But in this particular case, best he can do is bowl 204. Going to make, if he does do that, he's going to make CJ have to mark. That one rolled out on him. Even more air time. Watch that one again. Watch the amount of loft he puts into this one. It's got a hook.
oh wow.
Yeah, that one just found the hydroplane zone. And now it's pretty much all but over here for CJ Petrin, your number 1 seed. He came in after 13 games at 28.62. 462 over for his 12 games. And he's going to be your champ. You see the hug. And here is the victory lap for CJ Petrin. He's going to be your 2026 Spa City Open champion. He's going to take home $4,000. And he's going to get the dub right here. This ball, that does it right there. He is your champion. He gets the robe and $4 grand. Josh, congratulations on a wonderful event.
Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate y'all. And thank you for all the viewers and fans for tuning in this weekend. We had a blast. And we will see you all next year.
Thanks, Josh. So, Boog bowls 193 and bowled 251 the first game, but Petrin bowls 288 in game number 1, and now 236 if he strikes out in game number 2. He wraps at 10. It's going to be in the 220s. And here in just a moment, I will bring CJ into the booth to talk to him about this great win here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Congratulations again, CJ Petrin, your winner here in Hot Springs. I believe we're going to have a robe presentation down on the lanes there. Oh, actually, you just gave it to him. This is it. This is the Big Daddy robe right here. Hot Springs known as the Spa City. He's putting it on. There he is, robing it up. All embroidered with Rise bowling events down there. I'm just going to go down and talk to CJ. I'll just come down here and interview you.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, man, how's the robe feel?
It's a little hot in here, so it's probably a bad idea to put it on, but, it feels great. I'm glad to win something.
Glad to win something. Well, I watched you compete on the PBA Tour this year, and you had a nice rookie season. You started out pretty strong, and you learned a lot this year. Come in here, and you bowl an amateur event, and you got to bowl another guy that's out on the PBA Tour, and Boog Kroll. What was it like bowling Boog?
It was pretty fun. I'm good friends with Boog, so, it was pretty fun. We were paired this morning, and we had a great time, but I'm glad I was able to come out on top.
Talk a little bit about why this tournament was important for you to come and bowl.
Well, I hadn't been able to bowl the last two spot cities. I was bowling a different tournament back in the home area down in Florida. I bowled a regional last year instead of this event. And Josh has been bugging me to come out here, and since he's my Springfield partner, I figured I'd come bowl his tournament at least once. So I'll definitely be back next year. But yeah, it wasn't the best rookie season, so I'm glad I can still show my skills and still show I'm still up there in skill level.
Well, you're only 23, right?
Yeah, 23.
All right, 23 years old. You got so much in front of you. Talk a little bit about where this win ranks up there with the things that you've accomplished on the lanes.
I've won the U.S. Amateur 1 year. That was pretty cool. And then South Region Rookie of the Year last year. And then 2 regional titles. But I'd say this is definitely up there. I bowled a lot of amateur tournaments, but this one I think has by far been the most fun, regardless if I won or not. I like to be myself on the lanes and have fun and enjoy everybody else's company as well.
We know there's a lot of people that support you, including your ball company and that. And this is your opportunity to thank them now.
Yeah, I want to shout out Motive and shout out my pro shop operator, Eric Jones. He drilled up this super clutch and a new Sigmator Pearl for this weekend, and I was glad I was able to use the balls for this weekend. I also want to shout out Vice, best for all their chamois and thumb slugs and whatnot, and then Viz Sportswear for making comfortable shirts and comfortable jerseys.
Cool, man. Well, congratulations, CJ. It's great for you to get a win on here on Inside Bowling.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
CJ Petrin, your champion. All right, everybody, and with that is going to complete our coverage here from the Spa City Open 2026 edition. Don't forget, the next 8 weekends in a row, we'll be live on Inside Bowling right here on YouTube, and we invite you to join us for some great upcoming events next weekend. If you want to travel out to Phoenix or if you're in the area, make sure you sign up for the Desert Heat Doubles. We'll have that next week. Carl Long and Theo Duthet's event. We're looking forward to being there. Spa City, Arizona, Spa City here. We'll be in Sun City, Arizona. Spa City to Sun City, back-to-back weeks. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank Brunswick as our elite sponsor, Brooks Agency Insurance, our power sponsor, along with Darkwater Investments, Overtime Lounge, Bowl 101 Pro Shops, Blue Ember Smokehouse, Frag Out Entertainment, Spa City Cards, Press Doctor, and Mystic Ozark. So on behalf of everybody here, we want to thank you for tuning in to our coverage. Central Bowl, Hot Springs, Arkansas. We'll be back here coming up in October, for the DV8 Nightmare Doubles, October 10th and 11th. There's still some spots open if you'd like to come back and bowl in that one. We'd love to have you here. If you've been here before as a bowler, you might as well come back again and bowl again with us. So for Josh and Lauren, our tournament commissioner and director, and for Nick Gosley and his entire staff here, general manager at Central Bowl, my name's Mike Flanagan. I have to pack some things up and get ready for a week of work and then back out on the road next weekend to spend it with you for more streaming of great bowling tournaments throughout the country. It's truly an honor and a pleasure to bring you this competition. Everybody be safe out there. We'll see you next week. From Arizona, congratulations again to CJ Petrin, your 2026 Spa City Open champion.